Hello. I just want to make sure somebody's going to show up. Give me a couple minutes. I'm headed to the woods. Addie, it is good today. 58 degrees. Hope everyone's okay. There's some Chaz in there. And Robin, wandering hippie. Hippie, I'm wandering. Why? Pretty bad. You like to read Bible scripture and people make fun of you for it. Pretty sad. Let's get down to 18 tonight. Tomorrow's high is only 30. That's up. So how's everybody doing? I'm ready for spring. Canadian geese. Tried to call Crafty Dave a couple of times. Didn't answer. Hope she's okay. Somebody was saying R.I.P. But I don't think. Guys are spraying yet. Let's see peacocks around. If you can do like everybody else, make sure you hit that like button. I got some friends in Pakistan on here, and pretty cool, really. Possible money. They always say, "Show me Sasquatch." Give you, they'll be on a computer and have their phone in their hand, and they'll show you their phone. Okay. Give you one banana. We call it like a banana. Give you one banana, my friend. What's up? Hey, are you from Canada? Are you from Canada? There's shit everywhere. Say one thing, you don't feel like 58 degrees. It feels more like 40. Yeah, people. Let's see if it smells like weed over here now. Shit, it probably don't. In the hood. Oh, I guess. Quite though. I leave the drink alive. But protective. That must be a skunk. Yummy. See where I'm at with her. It's so much better in spring. Summer. There's a bag. Yeah. That's how the waterfall. Running. Oh, I get kicked in for a minute. I watch here. I got ran over here a few times. There's no street signs. That's frozen. This water's frozen. That's cold. My breast and shave. Right. Tails from the dark side. Oh my! I'm scared to even touch that rainbow thing. All these people are in crap again. They say, nada. They believe. Leave here behind. Yeah, for pretty symmetric. Oh, good. It looks like when I get out of the woods. Anyway, maybe an hour. Look here. How many times is it saying? I've been hit by a mower. See that? Whack. Nike. Golf balls are expensive. People treat them like shit. Like trash. People have more dollars than me. Oh no, I'm knocked out. Now what? Yeah, I'm being facetious. Magic. Well, I didn't realize how muddy it is. Wandering hippie. Hey, Nova. Hairy balls. Oh, you see. Ooh. My gosh. Bam. Yeah. Bam. Bam. There. There you go. That golf ball will launch. Off with the hood. First. Hold on. Not one. Too far to the left. Oh, get you in. Hard on an old man. Not that one out. Alright. I'm the wandering hillbilly. Alright. Anyway, people are just slobs. Slobs, slobs, slobs. Budweiser. Oh, right. Can't go too far with it. Bring it. Bring it over. Mmm. Quiet. Hunting weapons. Okay. Yeah, probably in the woods. Crow. deer. Deer track. Huh? Yeah. Right bigger with a sled. Look at here. Yeah, I'm with it. These are very big. Yeah, pretty good up there. And a fire hose. That's great. Floodplain. Look at green. That's so different now. It's our rain to bring all the track down there. All the chapel bells were ringing. Maybe we'll get lucky and find something cool. Every time it floods, it washes away the bank. And many arrowheads here. And to find the giant. Oh, wee, oh. Danny. Yes, Alex Haley. Redneck Kleenex. Kurt Flint. What are we going to call it? You smack it, smell it. Fire starter. Bag. Let's see. Bad porter farmer. Can't be a non-hater. Cool. Like that. I was on his panel a few days ago, and he brought the lady from Germany. And I was going to ask her about something. All they said was the war was a lie, what they told us. And that was the end of it. He starts going off, and somebody on there said, "Piece of shit for going there." So that's first time you don't agree with somebody, or say something they don't like. That's when you find out the true colors. I've shared out his streams. Took that for him. Look that over there. The more you take up somebody, the more you're going to get hurt. And he's goes off of me. When you get in a certain mindset, if you're feeling it, you can't be around that shit. It weighs heavy on your heart when somebody's slamming somebody. If you the right mindset, yeah, hippies can tell you hippie. PDF's contagious. I remember when everybody was still PDFs. Hippie came up, and I didn't think that hippie liked it all. Actually going there. Yeah, things flip flop, don't they? Find out who real people are. And these times I want to be around people who are worried about the soul, thing called eternal life. Because if you ain't trying to get away, I hate that word, aware, today's surroundings, there's stop examining your life. Those are worthy. Through the grace of God, the blood of the Lamb. Not too hard to see. You ask me? Oh, dude, shoot! This was flooded last time I came here. And I didn't bring my backpack. That's where the alien head is. The Rocket Man. I was going to bring it back. Every time I came, it was flooded. And it's too heavy to carry with a backpack. Yeah, I could do it. I don't think anybody's going to take it. Okay, stop. Oh, it's still here. Oh, no. Gone. Oh, man, I might get covered up. Ah, man. Tripping. That may be it. It is, look. Oh, shit. Look at this. I gotta hide it now. Oh, my God. Hang on. It's heavier than you can pick up with one hand. See who's still here. 4 people. Hey, B. That's right, buddy. And I'm seeing it. That's weird, dude. You're in here because I was thinking of you yesterday when I went to the store. All the generic shit's off the shelf. You know, the cheap stuff. It's a Dollar Tree with going up $1.25. Check this out. You tell me what you see. Hey, straight to go, brother. Here we go now. I'm going to sit here and look at this chat while you look at this. I want you to see what you see. Right here. Whoa, dude. That's the sun shining on it. Let me go look. Eyeball, nose, mouth, microphone, helmet. There's the hole. Look up here where it's cut off. Looks like brain material exactly. Look. No, you tell me what you see. Huh? You see what I see. Open up, I think just posted a video. Look at that. I mean, there's no quinky dinks. Look. It's the neck. Blood vessels. Holes. Mud fossil city. Here and turn this shit off. Yeah. There you go. There we go. What do you see? Huh? That's crazy. I'm gonna have to come and get it. I can't. Don't miss my hand. It'd be too hard on. It ain't going nowhere though. Oops. That is. Bam. Oh, it's down 10 shit here. Back side of the zoo. enjoying the trek to a little bit of nature. Beginning of it. Chemistry hit. Not natural. You do this for years. Oh, all that shape. And the color of the stones. You're going to make something. We're right running. Okay. If you were here a minute ago when I went by the zoo and you saw the frozen water, and I said they didn't have waterfall flowing, this comes out of there. That up there is runoff. By the creek originally. This is coming from the zoo. Water right here now because the zoo has that waterfall in that lake. I don't know if they're pumping it back through, but it's pretty. And then the ones that charge you for water, there's a hubcap. I was in this creek winter before last, 7 degrees. And first one I found was right here. Can't see it now because I'll cut it up. But this stuff is all there. First arrowhead I found right in there. Found many right here. Coming out of that. Look at that. Look at that. Looks like I got something that was alive. Another sound. Very good. Pretty sad what's going on in this world. People can't say anything good about anybody. Hey Joe, what's up? Bongs up. I'm glad you people here. Put the link down again. Everybody wants to come up and look at your problem. Look at that. That's a baby. Oh, too cold. Whoop! Right back in the water. Ain't too cold. Let's see. Too cold. Hey, hey. I like it when they change feet all the time. I think it don't work. It's no longer sitting here outside of that. 1 minute at a time. Why? Why? 30 seconds. I'm not one to do that. Cause I'm mobile. You know, these people watching these squatchers. I'm 5 miles in. Been walking all day. Haven't even broke a sweat. And they're going, because the car's parked a mile away. And took 3 steps off a path in the park. With a big floodplain, telling you it's all. I don't like bakery. Okay. Back there. That's right there. It's all structured out. Good. Nothing. Dude, it's doing right there. Different kind of tree. Probably go out. Head north and west of here. Walk back down the road and see that tree. That sucker's old. Look at that. See this vine over here? Those vines. Get on there. Right there. They suck the life out of the tree. Someone needs to go down at the bottom of the axe and hit him. Otherwise, the tree is dying. Oh, look at a chain on it. Huh. Could be a rope tire swing. Okay. There's bamboo over there. Oh, this is bamboo. Right, come down here. There's a city over here. On the other side of that hill, the next Tuesday golf course. I'll probably look that road there and make all this stuff that nature can live. Look, it's all bamboo. They come out and straight it. Had to kill it. Didn't like it. Keep going. Half right here. It's bamboo. But if you don't cure it right, it's brittle. I'd cure it and make fighting fish. All kinds of stuff is cured. It's brittle. You cure it, it's hard to rock. It's like cold. This is hard. Something like that. Maybe we can't kill though. You have to dig up every root. A little more purple. Abby? Darlene, you better tell me in the chat it's you or I ain't doing this. Don't know how it is. It could be the wandering satanic bitch. You like to do that, you know. One of his minions.
Hey. Hello.
Okay. I was making sure you.
It's me. It's me.
Well, I didn't have, at first it didn't have a picture on there, so it made me weary. And you were in the chat. You were talking to the last one in the chat. Say something, and you were up there. I'm like, uh-oh. I've been porn bombed 6 times, so I'm weary.
Wow.
It's been a minute since I got one, though. You're not as mobile as I am. I see you on. There's that. Look, I laid this blanket out here a month ago. And then walked out. You know, look at that. Why would that be like, you know? But, I see you in you're about as many chats as I am. I can't believe that.
I'm not stalking you. Honest to God, I'm not.
Oh, it's only stalking if you don't like it. I was going to come out earlier, and it's about 11:15, and I'm like, oh, I laid down for a minute. Next thing you know, I woke up at 3:11. But when I go to sleep, obviously my body's telling me I need some. So.
Where's all your snow?
Oh, it's 58 degrees.
Shoot, 27. It's all cloudy. It's supposed to snow, but I think it's way too cold.
Well, the weather's way off. We have a 75-degree difference in one day. You don't like the weather in Missouri, wait 5 minutes. It's going to change.
Yeah. You would think Missouri would have snow.
Well, we haven't lately in the last few years. But look at this. You see, look, here's ice. Look, it's 58 degrees and there's ice.
I'd be darned.
That's how it's supposed to get down to 18 tonight and only be 30 for the high tomorrow. So I was like, I'm going out today.
If all that snow would have stayed instead of melting away all the time,
Yeah.
we would have at least about 4 foot of snow out there.
Oh yeah, we've had some snow this year. Last year though, it snowed on the most snow we had came on 420 last year, and I come out here and it killed half the leaves on the trees that had already come out in the spring.
Yeah.
Killed them. Wow.
That's what happened to all my fruit trees last year.
Yeah.
Snow and ice. And
we have a lot of orchards here. We have apples and peaches, and when it does that, it kills the blooms, and then you're screwed. Then make them go way up in price. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hippie
Everything's
saying,
went way up anyway.
Yeah, Hippie said spring is around the corner.
I'm telling you, last year we were 2 months off here. The turtles came out of hibernation 2 months early. The gooseberries were 2 months early. The blackberries. Mother Nature's confused. I mean, the robins don't leave anymore. And they're the first sign of spring always when I was a kid. When you see a robin, you knew spring was coming. Now they stay here. Last year when it did snow, I found a robin, a bluebird, and a cardinal dead.
Ouch.
They probably froze, you know. Got the gold.
Yeah.
Cardinals always stay though. Hell, you'll see the geese flying north and south all year long. Like they don't know what they're doing either. I'm starting to think that most people, or most anything Canadians, confused right now. Be very careful. You're pretty close to the border.
I don't know, but
It
looks cold.
it's 58. It's 58, but it's down here. You don't feel like it out of the artificial sun you got going on.
Yeah.
When they crank that thing up, you see how bright it gets, and it feels like it burns your skin.
It does. I was outside, and it melted half the snow off in the yard within a half an hour.
Yeah, I can come out and be underneath that roof of that apartment, and you can stand there on the railing, and it just feels like it's magnifying glasses on you. You know what I mean? Plus, I've got it turning up so many times, you know, and getting like not bigger, but 10 times brighter, and then pulsing. You know, if people can't see, China, you know, had an artificial sun, and they're using it to grow crops. 24 hours, you know, they want 24 hours sun to grow food. Ooh. I mean, it's not a conspiracy when it's real.
Right.
But a lot of people, it says in the Bible that if you have little knowledge, little truth, and little faith, it'll be taken from you, and people that have more will be given more. And it's called eyes to see. Look at that. It looks like a paw print.
Paw print. I was just going to say that. a big paw print.
There's a big rock back here on the wall that has like a cat print, like a wolf. I mean, a cougar or bobcat in the rock. You know, like it when it was mud. I mean, look how old this is. Look.
Almost looks like a cat print, yeah.
Yeah.
Big kitty cat.
This stuff here, you can see it's falling out, but before it falls out, you can take a knife or anything, and this shit's like concrete. You see the layering? Look, you know, they tell us in history that the Earth is millions of years old, right? Because they go by these lines here, the Jurassic period, you know, all that mosaic, all that crap. But
I think they're water lines myself.
Yeah, but they can't go by that because in Alaska, sometimes when it snows and stuff, there'll be like 10 layers in 1 year. And there's a guy I know, I watched named Kit Hovind. He used to be a science teacher. He's a creationist. And if you ever want to see him, he does, you know, whack-a-mole, that game?
Yeah.
He does whack an atheist. And he debates atheists all the time and puts them in their place. But, you know, he debunks it in one way. There's a place where all these layers, supposed to be millions of years old, they found one tree growing through every layer, all the way through them. So how could one tree be millions of years old? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
It can't. It's like Devil's Tower. It's a carbon-based tree before we're into, it's not carbon-based, but made out of different material. We're carbon-based. Look at this ice. You can see this in the shade, see? This don't get any sun, look.
Yeah, it's like most of my snow is still in the back.
Look how thick it is. Look, it's standing on. Look. It's how thick it is. Look at that.
Don't fall in.
That's only an inch deep. I think I'm safe. Hey, a few times when I was younger, I remember like going to work and there'd be ice on the ground and you didn't realize it was icy when you got up. And you got up a little late. And you go out and you go, shit, you got to clean your windshield off and all that shit, And get to work with like 2 minutes to spare. Look at that. See that? And you're running to work. And all of a sudden you go, whoop, straight up in the air on your back and land on your ass. And you make sure nobody's watching before you get up. You know what I mean? I've done that many times. I don't know how I never got hurt. I've been real lucky in my life.
Yep.
I've been through a lot. Never had no broken bones.
Okay, I didn't do that.
Nowadays, if you did that, you know what they say? I got the clip. I'm going to use it against you any way I can, you evil piece of shit motherfucker, burn in hell. Somebody says that shit to me now, I just laugh. You know what I mean? I'm numb to that shit now. I'm like, you better come up with some new shit. You're going to hurt my feelings, dude.
Yeah, he's doing a thing on peanuts right now.
And you can't meet a better person than fucking Mike.
Yeah, he's got the flag up and he's calling him out as a pedo.
Man, you know what? It's unbelievable, but you know what? I try not to give him any thought in my head, but what thought is there? It doesn't bother me. I mean, it's not hurting me. But, the wrath of God will be swift. And I don't wish harm on anybody, but after a while, it's kind of a given. Some people are really going to feel it.
Yep.
Like, who was it? Little Nicky. Remember that movie? It's supposed to be Satan's son. And then every day at noon, they shoved a pineapple up what was it called? Khomeini. I think Ayatollah Khomeini. Every day at noon, they shoved a pineapple up his ass in hell.
Oh, he's probably taping that one too, Freedom.
Oh, I'm sure he's taping us. Is that Danny?
Oh, yeah. What's true? Freedom from hell?
Yeah, I saw it.
From hell.
He put up like 10 videos within like a few hours. And as soon as I go there and started watching, I knew it was him for some reason. And then when he came into Ron's chat last night, he said, I got a new channel and all these videos. I'm like, boom.
Yeah. Good job.
Sorry about that, dude, because at first I kind of was weary of him. Because at first I saw him over on Tony's channel. So I didn't really trust him at first. Look at plastic four-wheeler. But now I kind of think, I don't think, at first I thought he was a spy. Look here. Can this anyone? Look, chapstick. But I think I just got trust issues at first with people because of that guy. But after a while, you can proof in the pudding. That's like people saying, PDF saying that hippies are all the crap. And I'm just not going to listen to anymore. And one other thing hippies done different is he's studying the Bible. Boom! Reading scripture, you know what I mean? See, that's how you roll with the punches. I fell so many times with a camera in my hand. You know all the stuff I do on here. And I've always got the camera in one hand. So I do it all one-handed. Most people my age would have felt like that. They've been broken. You know what I mean?
Right.
I usually bleed. I usually have scabs through the winter from being out. Especially from the thorns here. Thorns are everywhere. Oh, somebody's in the back room. Let's hope it's not somebody mean. Oh, it's Michigander. Or I think. Let me look.
Well, it's not him because he's working. He's just
no,
got a
it's
stream
not.
running.
Yeah, I knew it is. What's up, brother?
Hello, Morgan.
Morgan, what's up with Big Pig Slapper? He seems to be a little bit not his normal self lately. Can't hear you, brother.
Ooh, it's the one-eyed thing going here.
Yeah, I can't hear him. No, Big Pig Slapper. He kind of reads Bible, interprets things, and then.
Hello, Jesse.
And then people. Because people have been going off on him today. I went to chat, and I thought some lady was slamming him, but I guess not, because I said something which was the truth, and he told me I had to go. I'm like, oh, okay. After all,
well, you're taking everybody off, aren't you?
I took that for him always. All I said was that because of what Eve did in the garden, in the Bible, there's over 100 scriptures that said women aren't supposed to interpret the Bible. That's all I said. And he told me I got to go. So I'm not like some other people. When somebody says you need to go, I go. You know what I mean? Come see, come talk.
I don't. I'm with you on that one. I don't lecture from the Bible. What I was trying to tell Steve the last time, because he's not getting it, and somebody needs to tell him.
Hey, check this out. I've been looking for this again for months, and I just came to it out of blue. Are you ready for this? Whew. Look at this kid. Oh, wow. Look. Here's those dogs. There's a house real close. This right here, last time I was here, it had a rope tied out here. It seems to be gone. If you go in here, I hate going to these things in the winter because the animals, it goes way back in there, and it's got like old shit in here on the ground. And
you probably got some sleepers in there.
I think there's a lot of them. No. But stalagmites and stalactites back in there. Morgan, you're on here twice. Look, we got that doppelganger and doppelganger 1 and 2.
It's the twins.
The evil twins.
Which one is the evil one? You're muted. Morgan, you're muted.
Yeah. I don't have a flashlight with me in my. I guess my flashlight. Oh, here's that rope. Look.
I'm trying for some reason.
See, look. There's that rope. So it must go down. And the old rope, hemp rope. Yeah. See, look, there's an old Noxzema bottle. Look how old that is.
Good Lord.
Back over here. Damn it. If I can get my flashlight to come on. Hang on. If I go away, I'll be back. It won't come on.
See you later, freedom fighter.
I didn't know. I can never find this thing because it's up there on this hill right below the road. And about a mile and a half from here is Fantastic Caverns. So this could connect right into it, you know what I mean? In this room right here, a small room, there's stalactites and stalagmites hanging down like crystal. It's all dark in there.
Can you stand up in there?
I'm scared. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
You go back in here, though, see? You can see right there, look, you can see right there, stalactites or stalagmites hanging down. It looks around. But in the winter, like that storm shelter I found, that wine cellar, first time I went in there, I was looking for morels. And I walked in there and I looked up and there's a giant raccoon on the shelf looking at me like, they care, you know. Oh, look at this. Look, this is the 8th knife I found. Look.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Hero edge. Look, it's for skinning right here. It's for gutting. See it? Right there, that hook.
Yeah, I see it. It's a survival knife.
Yeah, somebody dropped. Yeah, look right here. Here's a fork.
Soak it a little bit in oil and.
I like to soak it in cider. Soak it in cider.
Cider? Well, that'll work too.
Yeah, it usually does. Oh man. See right up here. There used to be a house up here, and they tore it down. It had one of those driveways that came in on the road, off the road, and come back on. And then they come in here and start dumping all this backfill. Look, see it all? Filling it up, or no one could drive in here.
Oh yeah.
Right, probably because they didn't want anybody going to that cave. You know what I mean?
Yep.
This is all backfill. See, there's the road right there.
Ridiculous.
How about them Chiefs? Hey, last night the Chiefs scored, and then Buffalo scored. Left the Chiefs with 13 seconds left. So I stood up and said, God, I'm a faithful servant. Show me your power. And they came back and tied it and won. I'm not saying that's why, but just saying. Look at that step all climbed up. See, look. Quite a view, huh?
It's pretty.
You can't tell how steep it is when you're on film.
Oh yeah.
But look, kind of maybe breathe a little bit hard. This used to be a driveway though. I spent 2 years putting all this backfill in here. And they just didn't do nothing about it. I gotta get out here because this road is traveled by the sheriff. This is the old road that used to go to Kansas City before they built the expressway. And they don't want anybody in here now. See, they got blocked off up there. It says no trespassing. That's great. Trespassing though, all they have to do at first is tell you to leave. Yeah, if you don't leave, they give you a ticket. $500 fine here.
Quite a little climb you got there.
What's that for? I don't know what that is. Look at a glove box. See right there, the Springfield Animal Shelter, Springfield Police Department training facility is down there where I go. They have a firing range.
Yeah, keep
It's
an
nice,
eye on purple sunset.
Well, we'll see the sun here in a minute when I get up here. Hey, one day I was studying on Baphomet, the goat, you know. I went down to the river on my bike, and I got a flat tire. Tried to push my bike all the way back through here after studying the goat. And this driveway right here, a black goat came out right down that driveway and looked at me. Like, what the hell? You know what I mean? Quickie. Yeah.
Yeah, we're supposed to have purple sunsets in the next week or so, I think. From that
Oh, when you mix red
volcano.
and blue together.
I lost you, Sasquatch. Well, I guess he's gone. I'm all by myself.
But that's what I see it down there. I had to be honest, like that one. That's it.
You're back?
Yeah, I don't have to look at what's on here.
Morgan said he's got it fixed. Had 2 stream yards going.
Okay.
So I don't know if he's in the back room or he needs a link, whichever.
Oh, he's in the back. I see him there. There you go.
Oh, hey guys.
Hey,
Hey.
That sunset was absolutely beautiful, man. Yeah, no, I was just at Piggy's right before I came here, brother. It's wild that you mentioned that. I was just
Really?
there. He's got some gut. I don't think it has anything to do with you or his regular friends. I think it has to do with stress level over this other guy that's writing about doctrine, so that they can choose men's law over going by the truth. You know what I mean? Which is Jesus. So they can stick with the doctrine of Paul because he says obey men's law. And that's
Yeah, we know better than that.
so
You're not even supposed to trust your own understanding.
exactly. You got it.
Yeah, I know. But,
everything.
he got off on that kick. He got on that kick that Joel is that we're in the last 1,000 years that Jesus already came back.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Yeah. The thing with Pig is that I love him like a brother because
I do too, dude.
he's been through something with me that goes a bit beyond, like, you know what I mean, that I've been with other people, and he stuck by me with it. So even if he goes the other way, I'm going to stick by him till the end. You know.
I think I don't think Jesus came back because he didn't want to leave anybody behind. If he came back right now, there'd be a bunch of people not going back with him.
Here's the thing. That's a really interesting topic. But guess what, brother? And you know this too. And you know what I'm going to say. It really got nothing to do with you and being saved and me and being saved and her and being saved and nothing. It's an interesting.
It's a weapon of mass distraction.
I'm not going to treat you one iota bit of difference because Jesus Christ died for me. And guess what? That saved me, brother. That saved me. Now I got my whole life to say thank you. And when I get distracted from that, I lose the essence of me.
Hey, this life we have right now is a trial run. Because if you can't make it here, you sure the hell ain't going to make it to heaven.
Yeah. Oh, heck no. Because what you bind, what you do on earth is bound in heaven.
Yep.
So that makes perfect sense. Exactly.
Hey, the other night I was in a chat. It was Bob Trueseeker and what's his name? Not AB, the other initials. Oh, he's a prepper. I can't see his name right now, but it says in the Bible you can prep to keep your family starved, for starving, but in the end days, there's nothing you can do to survive. God's going to destroy the earth and make a new earth.
Yeah, and yes, exactly.
So all this food that you're prepping and shit is going to burn up with everything else. You ain't going to be able to eat it because when shit hits the fan, it ain't going to last very long.
Like there's no part where he's not taking care of us.
Yeah, I tell people if you're scared, go to church or read the Bible. God will teach you no fear.
Yeah. You're saying there's people that are stressing now about having a Gentile thing, which is what? Extra. The Gentiles from them having their mores.
Hoarding.
The word says, I take care of your needs every day.
Yeah, gluttony. Hey, I live in the moment because I put myself in God's hands and I let him provide for me.
Yeah, and it makes sense too. How the world's downfall is their insurances.
Exactly.
And scams.
The wages of sin is death.
They never end.
And all these people slamming each other. One sin is no different than another.
No, that's
still sin in God's eyes. He hates sin but loves the sinner.
Yeah. Amen. Exactly. That's the other thing too. As you get older, it's like, man, I hate what people do, but I've seen people change. So that means
it's easy to get caught up in it because people will pump your ego and your pride and make you think, you're something you're not, just to keep you going. Like, who.
Yeah. Well, I was there in the 80s. I remember the people when their albums, it's like they sucked. And because people told them, oh, yeah, you can do this. It's like, no.
Yeah, that new age shit. The new age, crap, you can heal yourself, love yourself, forgive yourself. Crap.
Oh, that's so new age.
It's still, it's an old script though. It's just been changed around and brought back in a different face.
Do you? I remember it. I remember all of it. Well,
and you know what? It's easy to see because I was in it. I had the Reebok shoes, the Shaq outfits, Michael Jordan. I was living in the world instead of the world.
I remember enjoying like the Baha'i faith and stuff like that when I was like 6 and 7, because I didn't, just because I enjoyed the colors and the music and everything. And
Yeah.
I grew up like in Brampton and Cornwall, Ontario. So I mean, growing up in Brampton, I saw a lot of multicultural Canada. So I never got an idea that we weren't a multicultural society. So I thought that all of the things mixed together looked pretty good. That's pretty much Baha'i, but they don't have a grounding in Christ. So I mean, that's really where I read
what affected me was I was 6 years old. My sister was 4, my brother was 2, my mom was pregnant, my dad was a preacher, and he died. So I was the oldest.
Yeah.
So I pretty much had to teach myself everything, and I was raised with the fear of God, and that's why I never did anything, because I didn't want to put down, make my grandparents or my parents, my mom, ashamed of me or God.
Yeah, because you had to do it for yourself. Like you had to do. Yeah, you were the one that had to listen to God and do. Yeah.
I never even cussed in high school or drank ever. Not one time.
That's exactly what I meant. You needed to keep that signal open. Like God said, it's not for a king to drink wine, because you have to be paying attention to my voice and a little bit more.
When he came back, he didn't come back. He came back with a sword. Just, to make mother and a daughter and father and son fight between each other.
Yeah, like right now, I can't drink. Well, I have the option. I can do it right now. I have freedom in Christ. But I know in my spirit. Oh, because
it's called gluttony. You got everything in moderation is okay.
Exactly. Like people wonder what changes when you get saved, and it's like you don't stop sinning, but your want to certainly does. Like,
it's a daily struggle. Every day is a daily struggle.
Now, drinking's not a sin, but I might sin if I drink because I'm under stress. And
that's your mindset, But there's a lady, I read an article yesterday where someone did a survey on weed from 1973 compared to now.
Oh.
And they were saying that and it was a Canadian, and she said that people that smoke pot, it makes them confused, have no memory, have trouble making decisions. And I wrote like a giant article telling her she was way wrong.
Oh yeah, man.
I'm living proof, you know what I mean? I smoked it every day since '84.
That's an article written by someone who's never smoked.
Yep, exactly. And then I compared 1973 to now. It was more or less saying that if you smoke weed, you're going to wander around like a zombie. I told her, not just weed, but drugs only enhance what you already have. If you're dumb, you're going to get dumber. You know what I mean?
No, it's an echo. I usually say it's like an echo. Like it'll make like echo. Like when people say, "What's that vibe coming off you?" Whoop, whoop, whoop. I say, well, it's kind of like the weed can kind of give you like an echo effect.
Yeah. Whatever you put out in the universe, you're going to get back, kind of like the law of attraction.
It always says it. I remember even in Mr. Art Linkletter's book, who you remember?
Oh, yeah.
He would tell the kid weed, because I remember though, he wouldn't lie. He wouldn't pull punches on you. He'd go, marijuana is not actually bad for you, meaning your health, but it can trip you out based upon the environment you're using it in. Meaning, if you have it set up for a good trip and you're comfortable with the people around, you'll probably have a good trip. But if you're nervous, you can have a very negative experience. Very true, Mr.
We adapt to our environment. If you hang around with positive people, you're going to get positive if you like it or not.
Yeah, exactly. The only thing I could think that would happen around assholes is that they become less assholes when they smoke weed.
Well, when you hang out with smart people, you're going to get smarter. But if you hang out with dumb people, you're going to get dumber. Exactly. Pretty basic.
Yeah, it is pretty basic. It is pretty, because people rub off on each other no matter
what. You got to be careful what you let in your head, because one sin leads to another, and then before you know it, there's more sin than good, and it will take over and tip the scale over your eyes.
Whatever is good, whatever is excellent, whatever is above reproach. Think on these things, and it's everything.
Hey, I'll be right back. Okay. So hang on for a minute.
Sure. Musical interlude.
What you gonna play?
Oh, I'm Isabel Live, so I just I pick it up and I start to play, right?
Right?
Hey, are you still there?
Where?
Right.
Yep,
Hey, I just got a call from Crafty.
How's she doing?
I told her I was live to come on, come back and talk to us. I told her we were just worried about her. She sounded real quiet, like maybe she's been catching up on sleep.
Well, maybe she needs some.
That's quite the sunset, and now you've got the sun coming, and it's bright again.
I called her a few times today. Look how big that is right now. Look, they got it turned way up. See look at that. That's Mongo. See that sun flare right there? It makes like a dome, the bell.
Yeah.
See it? That right there, I watch a lady that watches all the cameras in Alaska. And when you get this bell right here with the blue, it'll start getting bigger. There's something in the sky right now that they turned it up bright because it blocks the sun every day. It eclipses it. And so let me put this on the big screen for a minute. And every day they spray to block it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And because it's some kind of a planetary system. And when they block it because they don't want you to see it, you know what I mean? And when it does this bell thing right here means it's reflecting off a projector. There's something in the sky right now. Look see how it gets right here, that green? It'll get bigger, smaller. Right here, look at that. See the blue, the Kachina, but they call it Kachina too.
Yeah,
But I took pictures. I took pictures for 4 years on the same deck at the same time of day every day for 4 years, and every day the sun was a different size. It wasn't a different size. It was brighter or not as bright. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you'll get that. They'll get that red flower petal effect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, beginning to see. What's up, brother? Good to see you here. Hey, if you guys haven't got him, hey, I can't. I'm gonna go up here for a minute. Yeah, I could. Hater, Green County Hater. I'm gonna go up here and flip over my YouTube. I don't think he's been here where I noticed I'd give him a wrench. He's a good Christian man. He lives down in Alabama. I try to go to his stuff every day because he's wise. He's older than me, and I respect my people. You know what I mean? They're the ones that got the knowledge. We cast and throw away the elderly. You know what I mean? Let me put this back.
Oh yeah.
I hate that. Everywhere else they put them on a pedestal and respect them because they got brains. But here we just like people don't want to mess with their parents. They just cast them away. Look at this. I always find weird shit. There's somebody's house key. Look. I'll be right back.
Why don't you go ahead and play some more? Why don't you go ahead and play some more? Wow.
It's because can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh my goodness.
Can you hear me?
Oh my goodness. What have you done?
I fixed it.
Oh.
I got my new phone. My new phone has picture-in-picture, so I can do. I can go on the YouTube side and the StreamYard side at the same time.
Oh,
And that's what the echo was. That way I can give wrenches while I'm still alive.
Right,
and all I do is it's pretty cool. Really, I can multitask even more now. You know what I mean?
Wow. Look at the street.
Yep.
No, but it's 93 million miles away.
Yeah.
This over here. This used to be the country not that long ago. You know what I mean? This is the woods.
I was just going to mention the infrastructure and I was.
This all here used to be a trailer court. This used to be a trailer court right here a long time ago. And
That's
over
what I was
here.
wondering. I wanted to ask you the infrastructure underneath and around that area.
Oh yeah, there used to be a landfill here,
Okay.
and it's starting to wash up now. All these old stuff, but I'll show you right down here.
On the
What
surface,
started all this?
I can see it.
This used to be a homeless camp in here, and the city came in. The city came in and thinned all this out where they could see them. So then, so it started growing back up a little bit, and they were starting to come back in here again. I'll show you this right. This is what makes me sick right here. Right where this used to be an old cistern, and this right here is a big cave that had fresh water running out that you could drink. And it had a cave, and it had a little outbuilding like a well house. And there's people that stayed in here with a tent. They had a barbecue grill, and they came over here, and there were stairs right here leading down to it about 20 feet, and they came in here and bulldozed it all in. They've been here forever. You know what I mean? It was unbelievable. If you go back on my old videos, you can see what it looked like, because I went down in there were sleeping bags, and see this. They come in here and they're cleaning all this out again. See?
If the stairs weren't there, they wouldn't be so inclined to go down there.
No, but they've caved it in because homeless people were staying there. It's freaking sad when you can't let homeless people live outside even.
Yeah.
Because they have no rights anymore.
I know. And see, there's the interstate right there.
I don't understand when people became the vermin. When people became declared vermin.
Morgan, you've got an echo.
You see now, the city went and bought all this from the people, and I think they're going to make a parking lot over here for the zoo or the fairgrounds. You know what I mean? Pretty sure that's what they're doing. Cause look, see how they got it all marked out, and then there was two houses over here. There were rock houses, and last spring they boarded up the windows with wood, and now look, they tore them down and stuck them in the dumpster the other day. It only takes a few minutes to tear one down and put it in the dumpster. You know what I mean?
Wow.
That blue dumpster's got two houses in it. That big roll-off.
The cruelty.
Yeah, but this field right here in the spring has about 5 or 6 different kinds of flowers in here. And it has the first flowers that come up, daffodils. It's got double daffodils in there. Not like you know what I mean? They're not just single petals. They got more than one layer of petals on the flowers, like fancy roses do, you know?
Yeah.
See that poor new gravel here? See, there's the interstate right there.
Man, this has got to be rather close to the border.
Well, this is the edge of town. That road I live on is like the last place the buses run or anything. The rest is county. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not city. I can always tell, if things are rough, because all you have to do is watch the interstate right here and see the cars go by. You can tell if the trucks are running or, what's going on. When it slows down, the trucks aren't running.
Yes.
Because they travel this. I-44 is the main thoroughfare. Missouri is one of the first states to build an interstate, and this is it in the country.
Yeah. They're doing their thing in Canada today.
See, look at this. It's 70 miles an hour through here.
Yeah, they're moving.
I've been picking up turkey feathers for 4 years here, the down feathers.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to walk on the interstate. Oh, look.
I know. Anything about the 400 series up here, too.
Yeah, the car wreck the other day right here, look.
Yeah, you'll find
it
forever, man.
It was a Nissan. He got hit. Yeah. They still got the, look. They still had the parking lights in there.
Oh, yeah.
The bulbs. I got the, they got hit so hard that the spoiler broke off the rear deck lid, the trunk lid. I got it. I got a spoiler for it. Right here, a few months ago, right in here, a against the guardrail, I found that big glass bong somebody threw out and it broke in 3 pieces. And I glued it back together. It's got a great big marble on it on one side. It's all hand blown. Hey, look, that's what I'm going to make a pillow out of. Look at that. Because if you head west the other way, we have Tyson's and all those turkey places and chicken factories and all the Mexican people, Hispanic people work there. Because, you know, they hire people without a green card and shit like that.
Yeah.
So this road's got tons of turkeys being hauled.
Oh, yeah.
So you can find tons of down feathers like that. I make dream catchers and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, that's gonna be just filled with them.
Traffic's loud though.
Yeah. Doesn't scare the dog here.
You're gonna believe all the shit I found since I started walking around this. This is the north side of town. The south side of town and the east side of town are where the money's at here. The north side and the west side are ghetto fabulous, I mean.
Yeah, man, yeah.
I can't even hear you because that shit's so loud. The people throw everything out of their car here. I found that bong. I found 2 different bowls. One of them had weed in it still. Found a $100 bill. Found coats. Found a brand new thing of gel markers one day. A brand new box of them, like a 48 or 96. I can't remember what it was.
Oh yeah.
Like, see this? Somehow, last fall, my buddy was over, and he left and come back because some guy climbed the top of this and jumped off and killed himself. I don't even know how he got up there. He must have been desperate. Look at that. You can tell he wasn't in his right mind. Because someone that's sane can't kill themselves, you know what I mean? If you're a sane person, you can't kill yourself because you're sane. You either have to be insane or temporarily insane to do that, you know?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Or drugs. Drugs can make you, whenever you get weak and let your guard down,
I was thinking about
the minions will come in your head and take over your thoughts, you know what I mean?
Do you
That's why God says you can't trust your own thoughts.
Yeah, exactly. The ability to pull the 5 pounds of pressure on the trigger of the gun, you wouldn't be able to do it without the drug.
Nope. How many people you see on TV or whatever, movies that try to kill themselves, and they're trying to take the rope back off while they're hanging there because it's like, it woke them up that they're about to die, and they ain't going to be going to... I mean, I go by the Bible. Some people like to pick and choose and take things out of context. But I go by the Bible 100%. I don't pick out what fits my lifestyle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm going over here at my buddy's from the Philippines. And he works at Applebee's. He worked at Applebee's. And he worked at Cracker Barrel for like 20 years. And he got fired. And he started working at Applebee's. The other day, though, 3 of the servers got the Jabberwocky. And then this week, all 3 of them had miscarriages. Kind of weird, huh? Hey, what's up, Michael? Hey, Claudia, what's up? Right? Good to see you. Hey, we're going to go in here and I'm going to get ready. He's got some dabs. He already called me earlier. Let's see what I like copping on people like, oh shit. He just looked out his window, I can hear him. Here on starting. Whoop, whoop. He ain't got no car. He takes it. Oh, he may be sleeping. Let's see. Here he comes. Look. What's up? I told you there. I don't know who you are. I was screaming the first time I got you in a while outside. I seen your message earlier.
I knocked on your door, no man.
I was sleeping, dude. I fell asleep.
It's like I was watching a movie.
Woo, it feels better in here. Oh my. I told him, you know, you're the dad meister. What kind you got today? He has a different flavor every day almost. When you're single, you can afford that. You know what I mean? What country is that flag from? Norway. Hey, me and him, we've both been in this, kind of have similar lives where, you end up in a hotel when you lose everything, get divorced. And I was staying with a guy for 4 years, a friend of mine that we used to go to church with. He lost his license for refusing a breathalyzer because he was a drunk. And I had to drive him everywhere. For 4 years, he couldn't drive, and he spent 15 weekends in jail. I redid his whole house, painted it, redid the privacy fence, the roof, the inside, painted everything. Then the minute he got his license back, he never gave me a ride anywhere. Not one time, after I drove him for 4 years everywhere. That's the way most people that you do the most for are the ones that treat you the worst. You ever notice that?
It's funny.
Can you hear us playing? Freebird. Yeah, well, that dude said he got cancer, and then the day he left to go get cancer treatment is.
Come on, you want to get high? Come on.
Yeah, people that work with, and they came and took all my shit and put it in storage.
Look, my cat's just asking me to get.
So I've been in this hotel ever since.
Come on.
That sucks, but I don't have one thing left from 28 years of marriage. Nothing. Only thing I had left was my Camaro, and an old man hit me and told me.
Hopefully, no regrets.
No, I'm fine, dude. God put me here for a reason. I'm here for a reason, and I figure when it's time to go, He'll let me know.
Yeah, man. I can handle nothing.
I've helped a lot of people since I've been here, and a lot of people homeless. I've fed them and let them stay overnight. Let them get warm, give them clothes, shoes.
Yeah, man. Right where you are.
I mean, a lot of my sisters, they're kind of blue-blooded, and they try to, how it is. They're trying to keep up with the Joneses. My older sister, not my older, she's the oldest sister I have. She's younger than me. She is a realtor, and her realty company is like the top 100 in the world. Yeah. And she does commercials with Barbara off Shark Tank. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I like that.
But last year on Christmas, she called me and said, "Are you home? I got some stuff for you." And I said, "Well, I haven't talked to you since last Christmas. Don't worry about it."
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, she's just trying to make herself feel better. You know what I mean? That's all it was.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry.
I mean, she goes all over the world, going to Greece and all these. My nephew, though, she has 3 boys. He's a Navy SEAL. Lives out there in Coronado. Yeah. And he's a good dude, but he offered me to go. I could have went out there and lived on the beach. He lives right on the beach at a big old mansion with like 4 other Navy SEALs. I ain't going to land of fruits and nuts. It's going to fall off someday. Have you seen all the earthquakes happening lately? It's insane.
I imagine.
I mean, they're getting. I've been following the channel, and man, it's like they're everywhere in the world. And like we had one in Georgia a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you got to hear it. You can go on. I think it's MRB 333 or whatever, and you can hear booms in the sky before it happened.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. They call it geoengineering. You know what I call it? Prophecy. It's called God engineering.
That's what I was just thinking. Yeah.
I think man's trying to help it along to fool people. You know what I mean?
Like God birthed, and he's got to fill in that area. Let out.
Well, I'm looking forward, like you said, you're gonna. I've been reading the Bible a lot. I mean, every day for a long time. But I mean, a new Earth. Wouldn't it be nice to come back and be on a new Earth where there's no stress, no pain, no harm? And there's a lot of stuff that I never knew. I never really got. I guess I read it, but I didn't understand it until I got older.
Well. I understand it in a way because everything before wouldn't be perfect. All things.
Well, before the flood, everything was perfect. Adam and Eve were like 25 to 30 feet tall, and that the fallen angels. When God flooded the earth, He dropped the water above that protected us from everything.
Yeah, exactly.
We got along with animals and animals talked, like communicated with man before that. After the flood, we ate animals, you know what I mean? And everything started getting smaller because we got exposed to radiation and all stuff.
Yeah.
God was protecting us from, And when God releases His hold on all the evil in this world, it's going to be like never before. Men will fall dead from the shock, Every head will be knee will, every head will bow.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
Like,
But you know how many people in the world don't believe any of that? They just think it's a book somebody wrote, some man wrote. And it's sad.
yeah,
that's the
It's real sad.
thing, man.
Like, for
Like,
real.
for real.
They're not
even
even expecting
expecting
what's
what's
about
about
to
to
sorry,
what's about to fall, man.
We're talking
It's time before.
like they don't
Like, they don't understand walking down the street tied up
and wondering
and wondering how could it be.
and it's
But you know what, you know how they have the charts that are colored like graph charts, And I think they've been slowly watching how male and female react to everything. And I think they take their time, and I think they've been watching that chart now. I think it's got to where the color, like they've made men like women so they won't fight back. They're going to make it to where pretty soon it's just a bunch of passive people, and they've already proved it with this COVID crap. They've already proved that they can manipulate and take over you without firing a shot. People are getting so pacified.
They would have
They're used to do it.
Although
They
would have Michelle lift the weight while Obama was.
Yeah.
and Michelle would be like,
Well, now look at women nowadays. It ain't been that long since I was young. Women used to wear dresses and not cuss and had manners. Now women will cuss you out, kick you in the balls, and take your shit, beat you up. I'm talking about the new generation, though, the young people, not about our generation.
But no, I understand what you mean because
I understand
turn back on the TV and start paying attention until recently, thanks to
thanks to
and when I started noticing the bulges and realized it wasn't a joke. I started paying attention. It's all true. Every
That's
word.
like
Every word of it.
Catholicism is antichrist. You know what I mean? They don't realize it. And it says in the Bible that no one is to be called father except our Father above.
Exactly.
And the Catholic religion, all they do is call their leaders father.
It's like call no man father.
Yep.
And he means
And I call my dad. I never called my dad my father. I've always called him dad. When he was alive.
I never call him father as well.
But over time, people don't even know they're doing wrong. They think it's just society has changed, but the Bible hasn't. And people don't even know that they're praying to Lord Baal, or you can be praying to the wrong God. You don't even know it by the words. It's called curses and spells because words. Just writing. I write down everything I study, research, because read, write, recite is what I was taught. The 3 R's. Read, write, and recite because it works. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, they have to put it in front of you to make it happen, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I tell people they used to hide it in plain sight. Then it was in plain sight. Well, now it's in your face because they own everything. The courts, the cops, the army. You can't do nothing if you want to. And then if you have a bunch of money, they'll probably end up taking it from you like they do Hollywood people. Whenever they go against the system, they make them all pedophiles by putting porn in their computer. Through the back door. And everybody hates pedophiles, so people don't even think about it twice. They just automatically convict them, you know what I mean?
Yes. Yep.
I mean, look at all these WikiLeaks and all the people that told on everything. Every one of them, they say, did that. You know what I mean?
Every single one of them.
That's just somewhere that people don't, there's no fine line there. There's not a fine line when it comes to that. They should just take people that really do that out of the court and ball peen them and drop them in a hole and fill it with concrete.
Well, that's the thing. Which hole?
Well, it can't be the ones behind the elites. Those are already full of people.
I know. See, that's the desert's full too. As soon enough, you're making holes on that.
Yeah, and they flipped the script now. It's been rigged since the start. When they came over here and started the United States, look at the people who started it. The Pentagon, all that stuff is a pentagram. Since the beginning, it's been rigged as an agenda to,
Yeah, like they don't wonder, it always was.
Well, now they're doing exactly why we left England, and now we're the England. We never left England. We moved.
Exactly.
Just like Egypt was here, I think, in the Grand Canyon and all that. This is they've got it all backwards, and people don't even know it.
Yeah. Exactly. Because this is fair land.
And you know that they always say we're the last ones, but no one went to the West. Lewis and Clark look how they celebrate them going west because they didn't know if all the giants were gone yet or not. Because giants ruled the West, and people wouldn't go there. So when they came back, they're like, these guys are studs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't that long ago the Native Americans killed off the last tribe of giants in that cave with 6 fingers, 6 toes, 2 rows of teeth, and red hair. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know, I think we always talk about the little people. That's us because we're little compared to the past. We're the little people. Look how big the doorways are, huh?
Yeah.
We're the what do you call it? What's that? The Hobbit. My precious. You know, that's us. The Hobbit. Yeah,
We're the Fraggles.
Exactly. People don't know it though. There was no standard height when God made man. There wasn't a height. Exactly. You know, I studying all that Antiquitech and the Tartaria and all that. We had electricity in the air, and the old churches, all the organs were used for frequency healing. We had so much technology, no one knows that.
Oh yeah.
I was watching a really good one on the bell tower last night.
Oh yeah.
Bell tower.
Because I knew.
But you know, some people that doesn't resonate with them because that's not supposed to. But you know, when you resonate with all that old stuff, there's a reason because you know it's true.
I knew about it all.
Yeah, like all the bells tower, like 72 different bells, man.
It's called Greek mythology. It's Greek history. You know, Greek history. The Pans and the Centaurs. That's what the giants, the fallen angels, were doing. They got bored with man, started eating man, sodomizing man, mixing with animals. And then if it wasn't for Noah's family is the only one that had any of the, you know. But Noah's sons had to marry, so the giants were there before the flood and after because of Noah's sons had to take wives with them, you know.
Yes.
And their blood had the seed in it. And that's why we still have people 7, 8 feet tall because the bloodline spread out to where, you know, there's just a few still born. Like that's the way I believe anyway. That's my belief.
Because the recession's still in there.
Yeah.
But I haven't thought like this my whole life, and just since I've gotten older. Whenever you see the light, it comes bright, and you know the darkness leaves, and you see everything. It's kind of a curse because you can see through all the bullshit, and you don't want to sometimes because you don't want to think bad about some people, but they are, you know.
Yeah, well, that's
the thing. Okay, I did it the other day. It's like, okay, everybody. Not because there's any great people.
Hey, you know, a lot of people don't have discernment. You know what I mean? You know what discernment is? I'm talking about God, and the guy over here, he's listening to Judas Priest. I'm your turbo lover, and that doesn't bother me. It doesn't faze me at all. You know what I mean? I don't care for that. If it has a hidden agenda, it doesn't get through my wall. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can take a bad frequency, and the frequency of love will eat anything else.
Hey, it's just
You know what I mean?
music.
Exactly, it's just music.
It's music.
That's what separated me from my dad was a preacher. But when I was in high school, they started saying, if you listen to rock and roll, you're the devil. And that's what separated me from the church. And I was like, I never felt anything bad from music, so I thought they were crazy when they were saying that rock and roll was evil. I'm like, that's the only music that had ballads, and I never felt bad listening to music.
It had intelligence.
What do you want me to listen to?
Yeah, I shot my cow and ate my wife. Yeehaw!
Exactly. I want something that tells a story. I want something in my head.
Well, that's just like rap music. Hey, rap music gets a bad thing because of cussing, but whenever people say, how do you listen to that? I'm like, well, have you ever been homeless, ran from the cops, done drugs, slipped in a ditch? No, then why would you listen to anything like that if you're not even going to relate to it?
You can listen to KRS-One. You can listen to rappers that blows up.
Yeah, but I quit. I don't listen to it anymore. I mean, I'm talking about the old school Dr. Dre, you know, and the old good stuff. Keith Sweat, kind of hip hop, but that mumble rap and all this tattoos on their face and sagging pay, I don't get any of that shit.
Yeah. Horrible.
Tagging events and
I just never, when it comes to music, I've never backed down because it affects everyone differently. Remember Dennis Leary? He said that some lady sued Ozzy because her son listened to his music and killed himself. And Dennis Leary said, well, in that case, I'm suing Dan Fogelberg for making me a pussy in the 70s.
Yeah.
You prefer reggae? Hey, I used to like reggae, but I spell it Raygay. Because Bamboo used to be a friend of mine, and he turned on me and said a bunch of lies and shit about me, and he burnt me out on reggae. Because of him, I don't listen to it anymore. The only reason. But in my era, we didn't really. Bob Marley's the only reggae I ever listened to when I was young. And I didn't listen to it. It was on the radio, but I shot the sheriff. You know, that's about it. It just wasn't in my lifestyle. It's okay. I mean.
And then when the Fugees
came by.
Yeah, and then I bought CDs at my pawn shop, and I bought a whole case once without any covers. And there was a Butthole Surfers. I never heard of them. And Shabba Ranks. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Shabba, Shabba. You know what I mean? And then some of them had like, I'm too sexy for my shirt, too sexy by far, you know. And then I will walk 500 miles. Because when you buy CDs and movies, you get all kinds of different people's styles, and you know. But hey, when people would bring in like 100 VHS tapes, and there was at least 20 that everybody had, like Steven Seagal, Jet Li, Jean-Claude Van Damme, you know, all those main, Bruce Willis. Everybody had those movies. Everybody.
Yep, we did.
Dancing with Wolves, Romancing the Stone, all those Chuck Bronson movies. Wish, what was it? Something Wish or Die or Die, Death Wish. Remember that, Charles Bronson? That was the first movie where he caught the criminal at the end, and he goes, "You're not going to do anything. You're a cop. You know, you're going to have to take me in." He shoots him right between the eyes.
It was Morpheus. He was like 16. Right on time of Apocalypse.
Oh, yeah. Hey, this is called, can you hear that song? It's called Whiskey Shivers. It's called Cluck O' Hen. It's from a 30 song. Listen to this. You gotta watch the video of this. It's really crazy. Yeah. Cluck O' Hen. Hey, in this video, it's called Cluck O' Hen, because this guy brings in all these people, and it shows a picture of him with a chicken in bed, then an egg, and he has a kid that's half chicken, half man. He was a chicken fucker. You gotta watch the video. It's crazy. It's called Cluck O' Hen by Whiskey Shivers. They also play that song I played for Tony called Fuck You. Remember? Fuck You and the Horse You Rode In On with Kermit? That's the same band. It's bluegrass. I mean, it's great stuff. I saw him in concert about 4 years ago in Kansas City outside doing acid.
Right on. Cool, man.
I hadn't done it in years, and my son-in-law, his brother came with his mom, and he said, "Hey, did you ever do?" You know, he's younger, and I said, "Give it to me." I had the best time of my life. It was. I'm serious. It was great. It was this band in the Dead South. You know, in Hell I'll Be Good Company, and Split Lip Rayfield. It was all bluegrass. It's like going to the Beverly Hillbillies. Everybody's in overalls, and man, it was a good time. No fights, you know. And I was tripping. It was unbelievable. I gave away 100 Buckeyes.
I bet it was. Hey, man. I bet it was.
I can't hear you very good because he's jamming.
How was the acid?
Oh, clean. I think he got it in California.
I thought so.
I mean, it was like, and what is weird because he couldn't handle it, and my son-in-law, his mom came and she was drunk trying to climb on stage. I'm trying to handle her, and then his brother took off running, and he was chasing him around. I mean, finally when it's over, it's the first time I never rode in a taxi, and he called it Uber, and my son-in-law, he was drunk, and he went up to the cop car, and you guys started getting in. I'm like, that's not Uber. You know what I mean? And then the guy that pulled up in the Uber car, real fancy car, the dude got out looking like Greg Allman. He was from Tennessee. And man, it was the craziest trip back ever. I'm telling you. Yeah. And then we got back to the house. My daughter's there with 3 kids. They're asleep, you know. And they're outside trying to hook up the boat, wanting to go to the lake. Yeah. And I'm inside, and I got the refrigerator open in the cabinet, just eating everything. And my daughter got up because my son-in-law bought everybody a shirt. It was like $300 for 4 concert shirts, and my daughter was livid. It turned out all good, but man, it's one of those times you don't forget. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, that was a good walk. I needed that. I got my cardio going. You know, when I used to do live streams, if I played any music in the background for 1 second, they shut my stream off. You know what I mean? I don't know now. They've changed a little bit. When they brought back that where you could go to people's channel again, you know? I don't know why they did that, because, you know, it lets everybody connect again.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I went through thousands of people since I got on YouTube in 2013. I mean, I've had the people who came and gone all the time because if they're not meant to be here, if they don't like, I'm real. So if you don't like me, this is me. So kick rocks. I don't want pebbles in my stream. If you don't like me, then why are you here? Go find somebody that you resonate with. Because why hang out with people that you don't like? You know?
Sasquatch, read private chat, please.
Okay. I'm sure he is.
Big Rod, wait a minute. They all have secret agendas that they wasn't showing.
Who did? Okay. What was I just saying, Darlene? Huh?
To kick rocks.
I'm telling you. I've been.
Yeah. To kick rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. That's freaking believable.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, let me go get rid of it. Yeah, let me go get rid of it.
I did.
No, the chat in the chat. No, the chat in the chat.
Oh, what is it? Who are you in the chat? I thought you were talking about who was up here.
He was. No, he was in the chat. He ran over to Tony's.
Who was it?
Wayne
Urban?
Something like that. No, hold on.
He was in the chat?
No, hold on a minute. Yes. Wait. Yes. Wait.
I don't know. I didn't see it. When I'm on here and I got people up here, I don't even look at the chat because usually, I glance at it. But if you watch the chat, it can influence you. It can. I've seen it so many times. I can see one person come in the chat and ruin the whole thing just by what they say. Are you talking about Urban?
No, I just put it
Is that
in
who you're
the
talking
chat.
about?
No, I just put it in the chat.
Well, okay, I ain't shy.
I mean, in
Yeah, I know what you do. Yeah.
private.
Do what? That's what he said?
Yeah.
Is that what you saying?
Yeah.
That's what he put in that other stream?
No, that's what he put in this chat. In your chat.
Oh, about where I am?
No, Michael.
I already, people do that.
Michael.
Yeah, but what you put where I'm at? Why did you put that? What you put in there is where I'm at.
Yeah. Oh, that's where you're at.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's what he put in. Yeah, that's what he put in.
Okay, I thought you was talking about you. I thought you were talking about who was up here with us.
No, Morgan. No.
Oh, that's why I was freaking out. Okay, well, Morgan, sorry, dude. But, I trust Darlene. She has my back through thick and thin. And I thought that's what she meant. Because I don't ask questions. So, if, sorry about that. I didn't mean to.
No, but you need.
Well, you got a wrench, and, hey, the people in here, if you have a wrench, it's because I trust your judgment. So if you want to kick somebody out, you ain't got to ask me shit. I take your, I trust you, or you wouldn't have a wrench. Because I've been through a lot of people. I mean, some people don't show their true. Hey, Blue, what's up, Jeremiah? You know what I mean? I got pretty. Every time I trust my gut and don't go by it, I'm wrong. I'm pretty good at having a pawn shop. I learned how to look at people, and it didn't take me very long to know when they're lying. And it's not, it's not a gift from God. God, you get eyes to hear and eyes to see and ears to hear, maybe. But we learn along our life experiences. If you pay attention, people are easy to read and manipulate. It's so easy. It's pitiful.
Right.
Look what situation we're in right now. Because people they don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, or they might rough their panties. But when I was younger, we were raised to do what's right and take up for people and have confidence and pride. Pride was a good thing when I was young. It wasn't called a narcissist. People that know what's going on or smart. You can't have an idiot with no narcissist because they're too stupid to be a narcissist. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't care what, all they're going by is what somebody, but all the stuff that they're going by is what somebody learned in a college that was indoctrinated that usually give marriage advice that aren't married. I don't go by anything anyone says. I go by God. That's it, period. You know what I mean? And he knows I'm a sinner, and I can't go by it all every day. I try to, but there's times when weakness and habits, and sometimes you just don't give a shit. You know God will forgive you, and especially if you know that Jesus died for your sins. He knows that we're going to sin because he was about to give up on us. That's why he came back in our form to see what it was like to be a man, and he learned. That's why he gave his life, because he learned. I mean, you can be God, but how would you may be omnipotent, but I still think you got to walk in people's shoes, and I think that's why he's like, I'm going to go back there and see what it's like, because then he saw, he's like, he seen how hard it was.
Right.
I mean, that's right. It's what all makes sense to me better than anything else. Everything else I've been told don't make sense, and if it don't make sense, there's a reason it don't make sense.
You don't have to go into somebody's stream. I've got a delay.
I know, but you know what I do? Sometimes I go in there and I let my emotions get involved, and that's what happens because you care about people, and you see people going down the wrong way. It's hard not to say nothing, even if it ain't what you believe. When you know you're right, and through the faith of God, you know you're right. And I hate to see people because they don't have a clue what's coming. Even if it's in my lifetime or not, it's going to happen to somebody related to their kids, grandkids, somebody. And I mean, how hard is it, to be nice instead of mean? Just turn it around. You have to make a habit out of it. You can make a habit of fighting, or you can make it a habit to get along with everybody. It depends on what you feed your head and what you do. Because we learn from everything from a habit, from repetition. And we get bad habits from the same thing, doing it over and over. Pretty soon your subconscious takes over, and a habit becomes automatic, like on autopilot. You don't have to do nothing. You do it automatically without thinking because it's a habit. Or you learn things the same way. So you got to be careful. I quit watching TV because all the subliminal shit. People start drinking, all of a sudden they're doing drugs, and the next thing you know, they killed somebody driving drunk, and they were a great person a year before that, never did nothing wrong. It don't take long, you know what I mean? Right. And they've been dumbing down society so long that people don't even know they're doing wrong. They don't. And, I have no sympathy for people that didn't pay attention in third grade. The older I get, the less sympathy I have for shit, because people that are criminals and bad people grow old too, look just like old good people. You have to be weary of people no matter what age they are. Because some of them in that meat suit used to be some really evil motherfuckers that looks like somebody's grandpa. They can't hardly walk now, but usually they can't hardly walk. There's a reason. Somebody kicked their ass too hard. You know what I mean? I don't trust old people anymore than I do young people. And I can say that because I've been there, done that, everything in the world. I mean, I haven't done anything like kill or anything like that, but I've seen a lot of shit no one would believe.
Like our son.
Yeah. It's better to laugh than to cry, I mean. Otherwise, I'd be crying all day long if you thought about your life and what's going on, so I just laugh at everybody.
This is Akon.
Yep.
I know nothing.
Mark's awake, but he was born the year I graduated. He got the same name as me. They go, what do you do? I'm killing zombies.
We can actually kill some zombies if you want.
He's from the Philippines, though, so we have a language barrier. And it's so funny because I don't make fun of it a lot, but I do. He takes it well. Me and him get into it, not get into it, but, we don't agree on everything. We'll go days without talking to each other, but we get over it. You know what I mean? People hold a grudge too long. It's like, fuck you very much, but fuck you too, you motherfucker. You don't take it to heart. Sometimes it's surface. You can't take everything personal.
I get mad one day and I'm fine.
Yeah, I get mad and glad. I get glad and mad as quick as I do either one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My ex-wife said that I was too forgiving, and the girl I was dating said, you're too happy. That's the two worst things in my life. I'm okay. You know what I mean?
Right.
I've never held a grudge. Like, I've had people in the pawn shop, I had people rob me blind, steal from me, and I still was friends with them. And usually if you forgive somebody for something like that, they're a better friend, because they're not going to do it to you again if they come back around, you know what I mean? Because they got balls. Some people make mistakes. And if you give people chances sometimes instead of persecuting them like everybody on YouTube now, first time you say something somebody don't like or you don't like or somebody else says some lies about you, everybody turns on everybody instantly like hippie. They all turn on hippie and 2 months ago, like Tony, 6 months ago, he was recording my videos saying that God came to me and talked to me and brother and then the first thing I did one time is because remember Darlene, it's because I said I don't think you should talk bad to women for no reason, and I put that in my community post and it's been on since then. When he said you had a bigger dick than me and all this shit, he's a sick fuck.
Oh, yeah.
And you laughed and see, you're the only one that took it at heart like that. Everybody else took it personal, and you sitting there and fucking went right at him, right back at him. And I was crazy. I was like, and then Peanut. Peanut's another one. As soon as I got away from him, came right back to me and said, we knew, and even Meats that he hadn't give up on me yet because Tony was just pumping everybody's ego, and I know he caught me at a low moment when Matt and all them guys were turning on me, and I've done all my chats with them and stuff, and I don't go there. I go there just like the other day, 2 nights ago. I've been there for a long time. I stopped in for 2 seconds to tell him that Cage was on Tony's panel, and he was friends of theirs that went up on the panel, and then they turned around like I was being negative, so I left. But I went behind his back room a million times. He never let me go up there, and now Coach's not going to be on anymore. He's just going to post videos, he said. I don't know what happened, but
I went on that screen for a while.
But he blocked me, and I've had all kinds of people. I'm blocked by him. Kimba blocked me. Tinfoil Hat, or Tinfoil TV blocked me. Tony's blocked me. Big Tim's blocked me. And you wonder, you start chatting, and you go back, and it's gone. They're blocked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Dan, the musician guy that plays guitar, you know him? I met him through he's a guitarist named Dan something. He plays I met him through Nez. Well, I used to go in there and he was jamming, and then he's the first person that ever gave that PayPal, or what do you call it, Super Cash chat or whatever.
Right.
And then he blocked me.
Wow.
That shit freaks me out. But I don't worry about it because it's their loss. That's the way I look at it. Like, I ain't there to hurt nobody. All I do is try to help people grow.
So do I.
But you know what? I'm not sharing. I'm not sharing nobody. Yeah, I'm not sharing nobody anymore though. I'm done sharing anybody because I shared every single. Who was it? The only person that's ever said thank you for sharing and commented on a community post is the Gypsy Auditor from the UK. That's it. Everybody shared. No one's ever says nothing. They don't even go there. And it's not for me. You know what I mean? I'm not doing it for me. I don't need to share nothing.
Right.
I don't have to go on other people's panels and stuff like I do. I got my own panel.
I tried to support everybody.
I do too, but pretty soon, after a while, it's like it's a one way. Pretty soon you gotta drop back when it's third and long and quick kick.
Right.
That's football. Right. Football lingo. But I've been around this on YouTube a long time, and I have a backup channel, which you guys know is, but it's had 10 different names. My backup channel is, and that's when I realized how fake YouTube was, because I made the backup channel and then I never used it. And then I thought, well, I just went in the chats, and guess what? Within a week, everybody was saying the same thing to the backup channel that they'd never seen or heard the voice of, that they said to me. Didn't even know it was me. That's when I knew it's all bullshit.
Yep.
I did. Yep. Unless you show your face, it doesn't mean nothing to me. I mean, I may like you, but until I see your face or hear your voice, you don't have 100% of my trust. It's just how I am. I mean, there's a reason people don't show themselves, and they can say whatever they want. But if you're that insecure about yourself, you probably don't need to be hanging out with me anyway. That's the way I look at it. I mean, people can I always say, if you don't like it, turn the channel. Why call and say, oh, I don't want everyone to see this? Turn the channel and don't watch it. Don't sit there and bitch about everybody else watching it. You know what I mean? And I'm better at giving orders than taking them. I know I do the same thing. But you can see it, though, when you do it, at least.
Right.
And if you know somebody's using you, are they using you? No, it's the people that don't know they're being used. You know? That's the ones.
Right.
Heat my shorts. I don't know.
My shorts.
Okay, are you a good person or are you a troll? Well, we just did it out there right from the start. How did you see my stream? Who do you know? I like your name of your thing there. At least it doesn't say like "eat my dick." Hello. Oh, look at he said. Is that a good sign? He said hello. Does that sound, tell me who you are? Okay, he likes to think I'm a good person. Okay.
I've got the link.
Hey, Coach Steele. Woo woo. Are you jumping on it? That's what I like. You can go see. Because if you go to their page, they have no info or nothing, and they started the channel today or yesterday, kick them to the side because it ain't them. All right, man, that happens. I've done the same thing. Exactly. I've clicked live streams and found good people. I've got communities that I go to that no one here goes to because I haven't shared it. And I like going there and not knowing anybody. You know what I mean? But yeah, for a while there, I was in the negative mode and I was going to live streams and I got a screen recorder. And I would go in there and I hit record and I'd go in the stream and say hello. And I'd be there for like 10 minutes and then you can only make one first impression. And then I was going to make a video showing how you're treated going into chats and stuff. But I didn't think it was going to help anything, just make more trouble. You know what I mean? But you wouldn't believe how if you don't know somebody and you go to stream, most of the time they won't even talk to you. You know it?
Yep.
I just always try to test people at the first because I don't want to spend time on people that are going to turn evil on me. Like if I spend a year with somebody, then they turn around and bend you over and shove it right home. You know, I don't like that. So you find people's true colors when you push the. You know, you got to say something they don't like and see how they react. It's all about the reaction. If you don't say anything that someone don't like, how do you know they're going to get along with them? It's people that come back after you get into it with them. You know what I mean? Because you fight with your family more than anybody, and you don't say, well, I'm never talking to you again because you took my shoes and wore them. You know what I mean? Like a big pig slapper. That's the first time I said anything. I guess he didn't like it. He told me I had to go. Hey, well, bye. I can't go to PDF no more, and I can't go to Slow Burner. I'm not. I lurk sometimes just to see if they've changed, but they haven't. I'm sorry, you can't. I'm not going to go to streams where all they do the whole time is make fun of whoever they can find that's gullible, or it's sad. But some, I mean, I was right in the middle of it though. You don't even realize until you get away for a minute and look from the outside in what they're doing. Even if the people are bad people, disabled, that's the people you're supposed to try to help. Not the God didn't come here and hang out with Christians. He went and hung out in the slums and tried to help people that needed it. That's why in the Bible it says we're not supposed to eat pork or swine, because he drove demons out of people into pigs and they ran them into the river and drowned. And it's like he said, if you eat swine, the way he words it's more or less will give you a heart attack, give you bad health, because people are eating bacon. Look how much people love bacon, and it's the worst thing to eat because God says not to. And I'm guilty of it every day.
Absolutely. But I love
I believe me, I do too, and it's hard. And I'm sitting there and fighting it every day.
It's a rock version.
I didn't eat it growing up because my mom didn't eat it. My dad's a preacher. You know, you're not supposed to eat bottom feeders either. You know what I mean? Like shrimp. Look how people love shrimp, lobster, and crabs. It says not to eat it in the Bible. You know what? The things that people like most to eat are things we're not supposed to eat. It says to eat. Make sure if you eat the fruit and the nut, eat the seed too. You know. That's a remake.
Yeah.
Who is it?
There's lots of things that
It's a rock version called.
It's a rock version of Adele. Hello.
might want to drop your links if somebody wants.
Thanks, Doc. Sheltering.
Wants to come up.
Oh. Between us and a million miles. That's a good song. I never heard it like this. From the outside. Thousand times. That's a good song. But Adele, she sold her soul to the devil. In her new stuff, she lost all that weight, and look at the lyrics and what she's singing about. Another lost one.
She sold her soul to the devil.
Yeah, most people in Hollywood did. That's why they get the fame and fortune. I mean, if you got money and you're in the beast mode, you're in that beast system. First thing they make you do before you sign a contract in Hollywood or in any of it, music, you have to write a suicide note in your own handwriting. Like, you know, if you watch it, they make them sleep with each other and videotape them. They have to do it, you know, they'll blackmail them.
Let's get twisted. It's 650
Do you know
million
Casper
times. I'll cut it in half.
Yeah, he's a friendly ghost, right?
650.
What is it?
Okay.
Gummy.
Okay.
Edibles. I don't know him, but Casper to y'all. But you know, there's gonna be a lot of people. I've been going to a lot of new places, and I found that's how I found like a Canadian fishing musician. I found him going to other chats. That's where I've been getting all the new people going to the Philippine chats, and I got like 10 people now that live in Pakistan and Saudi Arabia that I go to their chats and they come here.
There you go, money. Bottoms up.
They call it like a banana. I give you one banana. They call it a gummy. Edible. Woo-hoo. That's a different buzz when you eat weed. I know Coach Bill. You know, the ones that are here, we all got big balls. I don't care if you're a man or a woman, because we've been really, most people can't take it. That's what happened. Look at it. I mean, I'm not saying, but look at Crafty. I think it all got to her. It all just got to her. I think it just was, everything just came to a head, and that's the only way she could deal with it, was just to let it act that way. Not even knowing, you know? I don't think she even knew that she was talking crazy. I don't.
She was talking in riddles. I told her.
Yeah,
she's gotta quit.
Yeah. Hey, but one night I was in one of her chats after I hadn't talked to her for a while, and it was just me and her. And I said, I got her to talk normal for a little while. So, you know.
Yeah, I talked to her for almost 2 hours on Messenger.
Yeah, well, she wasn't acting that way then, was she?
No, she was perfectly fine.
Yeah. She's been on my stream she went with me every day all summer. When I was out trekking, she was always on the panel with me. But I didn't know she had an old man forever. I never knew she lived with somebody else. She never told anybody.
She told me that last time.
Well, I know him for a long time. But I think they don't, like he has a different room, you know what I mean? Who knows? You only know what people tell you. But if you don't show yourself, I mean, some people have issues where they don't want people to see what they look like, I know. But if you're not social, why are you on a social network, you know?
Right. I listen more than I talk.
Oh, hey, I may not be there, but I'm there usually, no matter where I go. When I'm not there, I'm there.
Right. That's me.
They call it lurking. I don't care what they call it. Sometimes I don't feel like talking to nobody. And, you know, I like saying hi to everybody, but we all go same places every day. You have to go to every stream and say hi. If you don't say hi to one person, they get butthurt. And it's like going to the store and coming back and going, hey, how's it going? Every time you leave the house, you got to come back and tell everybody hi again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think we should be able to go into a stream, and if we know each other, we ain't got to say hi unless we want to. It doesn't mean you don't like them. It just means, like, for some reason on my keyboard, the microphone's gone. Yeah, I tried everything. I turned it on. It don't work. So now I have to type in every fucking, excuse my French, I have to type in everything I put. So I get tired of typing on the phone. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I know how to type. But it don't matter if you got a phone, it's still going to be slow.
Yeah, I do two finger typing.
Thanks, Coach Steele. But hey, I'm the same on here in real life, aren't I? Hey, huh?
Yeah.
It's me, ain't it?
Yeah.
He's like, hit the bong. You ever hold the bong for like 3 hours talking, and everybody's like, hurry up and hit that some bitch.
You're gonna have a different buzz since you hit that.
Oh, I bet.
Definitely.
Up church.
Cool that song.
Aqualung. It's dab time, ain't it? I'm ready for dab. You know, do you ever fast because you don't mean to? I haven't ate anything today. Sometimes I just don't only eat because I have to. You know what I mean? I hate food. I'm sick of it. Weed is my staple, and air and sun. You know, in the Bible it talks about the apostles, disciples, because the younger ones traveled and learned from the next step up, and then the next step up. When they got to be over 50, they got to teach. You had to be over 50 years old before you got to interpret anything. You know what I mean? And you had to follow around and travel and learn. So when you're my age,
Right.
I'm gonna be 59 in like 3 weeks. I can go by trial and error and say, Jig, I've been through it all. I mean, I've been there, done that.
You
So-
just been doxxed.
Doxed.
Yeah, your address and everything.
Your address and everything.
I'll send it to your messenger.
Oh, you're talking about goofball?
Yeah, that was in here a minute ago.
Oh, really? Oh, I don't care. It's their problem, not mine. You know, the only thing worse than a troll is that you could be them. You know what I mean? You think no one can do anything to me. Hey, I live in a hotel, lost everything I've had my whole life. My mom, my dad, my grandparents, my best friends, my brother, everyone I've known except for my kids. And my uncle died. The only uncle I had left died. Uncle Jack died this month or last month. What did I don't know. And I got 2 sisters and 3 kids and my grandkids, and that's it. I don't have no one to call when I break down. I don't have no one to call to do anything. You can only try to do something worse to me that's already happened to me. I'm ready to go home. I'm like Steven. I love it here, but what do you think when people die and come back? They're fighting to come back here. You know what I mean? They don't want to come back here.
Right.
And you don't want to die. You're just tired of living. There's a big difference. You know what I mean? It's not, you know, when you've been through a lot in your life, you know, I've raised my kids and they're all grown, got their own kids. I mean, they don't talk to me every day because they don't need to. I already know. I did the right thing, you know. They don't have to call me. And you know, people's kids live with them and their grandparents and drive their grandparents crazy. Well, both my daughters moved out when they were 17. And, you know, my son's been in jail because his baby's mama. My kids can survive when they're 10 years old, you know what I mean? First time my son shot a gun, he was like 7 or 8, and it was an M1 carbine, and he loaded his own shells, you know what I mean? I feel sorry for people that live in the city and never get to walk on, you know, we're part of the earth and we're grounded to it. We're made of the same thing. We have the same amount of water and the frequencies. If you walk on pavement all day, ride in the car, in the elevator, go back to apartment, and, you know, in the city, they never even touch ground. That's why Central Park, you know, I think they made that for people that are, you know, like nature at least. But you're not going to get grounded. You're going to get sick. If your spiritual and your physical side isn't in harmony and balanced, the yin and the yang, whatever people want to call it, we're not in harmony, it's when you get sick, disease, and all that. You have to have a balance. And the FDA and the medical and all that, they treat the physical side of the body when they should be treating the spiritual side of the body. That's what keeps us healthy, not the physical. You know what I mean? They're putting pills in us to numb us so we'll, you know, kill our organs. Everything they give us is, you know, I better be quiet. You know.
Right.
You know, if I ever have people on the panel that let me talk, I could. Sometimes I get on a roll and I can go like at night with Kim. they listen. You know, I don't know what it is, but when I've studied so much stuff that I get in this like I don't know what it is, like a mode, and I start talking. And if I keep going, it just keeps coming in my head. All the stuff I learned, twisting together. I mean, most of the stuff I talk about like this, I've never said before. I mean, it might be a version of it, but every time I do it, I get new information out of all I've learned. I can't explain it, but it's getting like it's really happened the last few years. I don't know why. I mean, probably because I turned my life over, but it's weird to me. I mean, Darlene's gone. Eat my shorts. Well, Earl, Ron, you want to come up? Hey, heat my shorts. Hey, Darlene, go get his channel and share it share it in the chat, and then we're gonna do democracy here. This is the first time this guy did heat my shorts. She's gonna share your link in the chat. There's 11 people here, and you guys go to the channel and tell me if I should let him on the panel. You know, we'll do it. We're gonna do the mob rule. What did this channel look like, Darlene? Is he a creator or?
Set him up. Yes,
Go ahead and set him up. Yes, he's a creator.
All right. Okay.
I got booted off my
That's all. Hey.
click.
I got booted off.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, that sounds bad. Both of us.
You know you're welcome always. Oh, I just saw you. It said you the link. Can you hear that music? Is it too loud? It'll bother you, does it?
It's a little bit loud.
It's
Yeah,
a
you
little
gotta
bit loud.
shout.
Yeah, you gotta shout.
Okay, let me turn it down.
But it
How about
doesn't
now?
bother me. It's just a little bit loud.
It's just a little bit loud.
Sounds
Does it make a
good.
difference?
Sounds good.
Yeah,
Okay.
but we're still hiccuping.
Because
Both of
I'm
us.
at somebody else's house. I'm not.
Both of us.
I'm at somebody else's house. I'm going to say, hey, turn your music down. I'm trying to talk on my phone. You know what I mean? I ain't like that. You know, they change your channel, like back in the day when I'm radio.
Oh my goodness, Sasquatch, I can't understand a word you're saying.
I had it preheated, buddy.
Okay, Darlene, you talk. I'm going to mute and see if it does it.
Okay.
Okay.
How's everybody doing today? Am I feeding back? Cold still? Hello, Earl.
Hello, darling.
How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm on this side of the dirt. It's a good day. We got our.
Yeah, I'm smoking. I'm dabbing and vaping and bonging and just ate edible. So I'm probably in for a good ride.
Everything sounds good now.
Sounds good now.
Sorry about that. I was checking.
I'm not sorry.
I hear an echo.
Mr. Lizard can't put a hamburger. Remember that?
Earl, you're
Earl,
echoing.
you're echoing.
Yeah, I know. Try. Let me see if that helps any.
Hey, you get. Oh, there we go.
Try it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute for a couple minutes. You guys chit chat for a second.
Okay. Good
I'm
to
gonna
see
go
you,
do some surfing real quick and check some shit out. I'll be right back.
So what have you been doing today, Miss Darlene?
Oh, nothing much.
Not a whole lot. Yeah, I slept. I don't know what time I went to bed this morning, but I slept a little while.
Well, that's good.
Been up doing some
I'm baking
reading and
bread, so
baking. What kind of bread you making?
homemade bread,
Yes, I know, homemade. Thank
white
you,
bread.
Captain. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Yeah. I gotta go check it. I'll be right back.
All right, well, I'll be right here. So let's see, Cold Steel's in there, Mr. Bright. We got Blind Cube. Who else we got here? Oh, Brain Bug's here. Yeah, I'm looking through the comments trying to get caught up. We were bouncing back and forth to a few different places before we landed here. Yeah, I don't believe I know Lola. Hello and greetings, blessings. Keep my shorts. We just subbed your channel there, sir. I'll give you a looking at. Good to meet you. Our Heavenly Father bless you all. Let's see if the voices in my head take over while I'm talking to y'all. I don't know if I mentioned Blind Cube yet, but it's a pleasure to meet you the other day. Listen to you play your instruments. I hope our Father finds you in good spirits and covers you with His grace and mercy today. I saw your video of your bus ride, but I didn't get to look at it yet, but I will be checking it out later. I saw you live streaming, I believe, from a vehicle the night before. Looked like maybe outside of a restaurant or strip mall. I'm just as pleased as I can to know all these new people. I'm humbled every day by the unique people who cross my paths in different times in life. Some for the good, some for the worst. You just never know what you're going to get. I guess it depends on your perspective of life. How do you see the world around you? How do you perceive words and meanings? Do you see signs and symbols? Do they have meaning? Some of us see it. Some of us don't. I just pray every day that our Father opens the eyes of our brothers and sisters who are so fast asleep. It's time for Sleeping Beauty to wake up. Or maybe it was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Which dwarf was that? Sleepy again? Yeah. Maybe it's time to wake Sleepy up.
Yeah, let Sleepy sleep.
Mm-hmm. No. I want our brothers and sisters to wake up, see the truth of what our Father is. That's the whole reason I started my channel, to reach out to my friends and family, to try to show them the wonders. Most people refuse to see it, even when it's right in front of them, standing on top of them. We need something to drown out the ringing in my ears. I don't know if you're still there, Sassy, but I'm going to play some...
The ringing in your ears?
Oh, yeah, they ring all the time. They've been ringing for, I don't know, going back to, maybe... I think about 18 years old, maybe. No, it was...
Tendinitis? Did you listen to a whole bunch of loud music?
Tendinitis in my ears, that's pretty good. I got some kind of itis.
Itis?
Yeah. Kind of like a rash that won't go away. It's a gift that keeps on giving.
It never stops, huh?
Not usually. It's the nature of this strange world we live in.
Yeah, I dropped everybody's link a while ago, even the newcomers.
Yeah, we got we subscribed to, I think his name is keep my shorts or something like that?
Yeah, I dropped his. I already been subscribed to him, and I forgot his name.
I'm putting something in the background. It's this audio library on YouTube, so it's not copyrighted, but it helps that you're ringing in my ears. Abate a little. Can you hear it?
Yeah,
Is it obscene? Is it too loud?
that's fine.
Okay. That's just some random stuff they have for free back. You've probably seen it yourself. You know 10 times more about this YouTube platform than me. I'm like 5 weeks in it.
You're doing good.
Yeah, well, I'm trying. It's a huge learning curve for me since I've rejected technology on almost every level my whole life.
Yeah, when I post my video, if I ever get around making it, I'll give you a shout out.
Absolutely, yeah. Hit us up with hit Jody up with a text or something. That way we don't, in case we don't get the notification, we know how that goes, right?
Right.
Thanks for participating in our live streams and our worships and praise and being a moderator. I sure appreciate you taking the time out of your day to spend with my wife and I.
No problem. I got nothing better to do. I do all my work in the morning, and
Do you pray every day?
do I pray? I pray all
Yeah.
the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Well,
always in my mind, put it that way.
pray that the Lord tempers my spirit a little more each day. That's what I'm working on right now.
We need our temper.
Well, I don't mean that. I don't mean temper. I got enough temper to last me 10 lifetimes.
Me
I mean
too.
temper my spirit to remind me to
okay.
be humble. To remind me to be humble. You know, sometimes
Right.
I lose sight of humility. Sometimes my anger gets the better of me. I don't show it, at least on my face, but what's inside is different than what you see or what you hear.
Oh yeah, I know how it can be.
That's been something I've been working on for a couple weeks. That's why I mention it. You know, I take prayer requests, and you know, if you pray, I ask that you pray for me to, Lord, to temper my spirit a little, keep me focused in the right direction, but to temper my spirit in a way that would follow, you know, His will, not mine. You know, that's my work in progress right now. That's why you know, me understanding, you know, my shortcomings and limitations. You know, my faults. I'm sinful by nature, as we all are. It's something I'm asking for if you're willing to do it.
I's willing.
Thank you so much, darling.
I'll club you a few times too as I go.
Sehr gut, meine Frau. Ja.
Sehr gut, mein Herr.
Sehr gut, sehr gut. Was ist los?
Nichts ist los, der Hund ist los.
Ich liebe dich.
Ich liebe dich auch.
Is this bothering you, Jody? I'm sorry, I'm lighting some smell good for the air. Helps calm my little music, a little incense burning. Something helps bring me into a calm state of understanding what's around me.
Hello, Miss Jody.
She is right here. Say hello. She can hear you.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm fidgeting around here with stuff. Is that still too close? You want me to move it? All right. Pardon me. I should have hit my mic while I'm sitting here blabbering at my wife. I forget some of the etiquette and rules of this whole YouTube sphere. I try to remember. I'm working on it. About time to take some evening medication.
We already had or.
Or? What is or?
Or amazing troll in here.
Oh, yeah.
From the other side.
You know, it's easy just to hit the block and just move on with it, you know. I don't know why everybody doesn't do that, you know, just block them and be done with it, move on. Anybody come up, wherever I'm live streaming, which we haven't had, we've had, I think we had one, I'm not going to mention it, I don't really care to mention it. We had one show up and we just blocked it and just go right on about our business. I don't care what they got to say, they can open up 500 accounts and keep throwing that stuff in there. We're just going to continue to block every single time, and I just absolutely will not engage with it. Not in my sphere. You know, that's my sphere. It's my place of worship and praise, connecting with brothers and sisters. I will not engage. I won't do it. I choose my battles very carefully.
There's nobody in the screen right now that looks like me.
What'd you say, Sassy?
Y'all look good.
I don't see anybody in the stream though that's not that bad right now.
Not supposed to be okay.
No, I know everybody is. I know everybody is.
I sent
always
you that thing anyway, Sasquatch on Messenger.
Okay, I'll look. Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go look. I'll go back.
Yeah, I always like to choose my battles real careful. So I'd prefer not to battle at all, you know, but sometimes we're not always given a choice. Sometimes something's set in front of us, and my nature, the very nature of who I am, when things go sideways, I never run from it. I always run towards it. It's just who I am. It's how I was built. It's how my father made me.
Yeah, I noticed you're running towards it.
Yes, I always have. My whole life. My whole life. Mind you, I do not ever run towards it if it's not running towards me. But if
Well,
it runs
yeah,
towards me, I will meet it face on every time, and I do not care what it is. I do not care. If anything, without being real specific, because I don't choose to be real specific right now. But if anything confronts me in a manner that is rude, inconsiderate, or done without context, then it's time for me to stand up. And when I stand up, I don't sit down again. And I sure as hell don't bend my knee.
right.
That's just my nature. I have endless amounts of love and joy in my heart, but if someone wants to pour a little gasoline on my heart, I'll show them what fire is all about. Just by my nature. I don't make threats at all. I have no ill will towards nobody ever. I'm just saying through words alone. Through words alone, there's many things that can be done in many ways that most people aren't aware of. I think you might have a good idea what I'm referring to.
Yep. I
People,
sure do.
people don't understand context. They don't understand meanings. Nor do they understand the psychological nature of what words actually represent inside their mind.
Well, one thinks it's only words, but words sometimes can hurt.
Depends on your perception of words.
Yeah,
But
especially one word. And I can't forgive that one.
When people misplace their understanding of words and the importance of words, they set themselves up to fail. I've done it many times, you know, fail and hit the ground, hit hard. Sometimes I bounce, I hit hard. I just dust myself off and keep going though.
Right.
When I focus on...
That's what I do, but...
Yeah. I like to focus on the deeper meanings of things, not just words or definitions of words, but I focus more on the subconscious meaning, the subconscious effect of words. Most people don't think about these things. You couldn't even conceptualize it if you gave them a dictionary and told them where to look.
I call those closed-minded people.
Yes. I like to look at life through a kaleidoscope, not through a microscope. A microscope, you see one point in time with crystal clarity, and the rest of the world that's going on around you passes you by in obscurity.
Just people just, I don't know. Some people's children, I guess.
Apple never falls far from the tree. Many different metaphorical ways of perspective to look at that. But yes.
I don't know. When I was raised, you respect.
Oh yes. I couldn't agree more. I had my moments in the sun where I was not respectful, but most of my life, especially as it related to my family, I was the youngest, and I always understood that, things had a place and a time. I knew eventually my time would come to not be the quote, the littlest anymore, the youngest, the least heard. I spent most of my life listening and studying people, studying the nature of people, studying the nature of their mind, the nature of words, the effect of those words on the mind, attach
Right.
emotions to it, dogma, tribalism, spiritualism. It's hard sometimes to engage with people that have no understanding or comprehension of the true nature of what they express to those around them. They think their words are funny or meant to spark controversy. But words have meanings, words have effect. There's a causal
Absolutely.
effect. There's a causal effect for all of these things. Sometimes, every once in a while, you run across someone that needs reminded of what words mean and the effects of those words. But I'm in a calm state of mind, so we can shift the subject. I like thinking though. I like to see the world through a kaleidoscope. It's like looking at a large gemstone. It's got hundreds of facets on it. It's an interesting way to look at the world around you. Many perspectives and fields of vision are not what they appear.
Yeah.
Some are exactly as they appear. Some are as advertised. You just never know. You never know until you put your eye behind the lens, turn the kaleidoscope a few times, and see what reveals itself. What's new in the world? I've been kind of disconnected for part of the day and just catching up on comments. Haven't seen a
What's
lot.
new in the world?
Yeah, any late breaking news in the world? I haven't dug much in. I was doing some.
I was doing bread. I had the TV on, but I wasn't paying attention.
I ran across some interesting individuals over the last 48 hours. So I spent most of my day reviewing content and observing, taking notes, paying attention to those around me. Very detailed. So is my wife. We already have notebooks full. Connections, previous and present, potential future. People who show up, people who disappear.
People come and go, like Sasquatch says.
Yes, they sometimes they return in a different form.
Yep.
And if you're paying attention to the details, signs and symbols and words and meanings of words, phonetic structure of a sentence, phonetic structure of a word, it's very revealing. I've seen many already, Miss Darlene, in this realm of
Oh yeah.
YouTube, of people who stand out in the open, and those same people stand behind the sidelines. Thing is with me, I pay attention to all the signs and numbers, viewers, comments made, statistical analysis, random chance of occurrence, probability. I pay close attention, very close. And there's wolves out there that wear many different cloaks and hold many different shepherd's hooks. The more they talk, the more they reveal who they are. People don't understand that even to a digital footprint, and they think they're anonymous.
Yeah.
They reveal themselves with their very words and the very nature of the way they phrase and structure their words, even though they think that they're hiding in a different cloak, holding a different shepherd's hook. I see right through that shit. And people that think that I don't, I'm glad. I'm glad they don't think I see it. So I don't ever reveal my hand, not until I'm ready to. It's just been my nature of survival. That's why you see the card symbols when I post comments or
Right.
certain videos. It's like playing poker. It's more like playing poker and chess and running a triathlon all at the same time. That's the nature of life. It's a challenge, uphill most of the way. Sometimes you get a little dip, run downhill a little bit, get ahead of the game. Most of the time you don't. Most of the time it's a battle to keep up. But if you pay attention to what your opponents do, to what your friends do, the revealing nature of people's communication always speaks louder than their words. It tells you something profound and very intimate and revealing about the nature of who they are. That's why I like to study. I like to read. There's so much that can be seen without looking. There's so much to know without hearing. There's much to be heard without listening. All you have to do is pay attention.
Yep.
I do truly appreciate your kindness and your support for me and my wife, your kind words.
No problem, my friend.
It's nice to be around people who extend the same courtesies and respects, realizing that we don't see the world totally the same, but we can certainly build on what we have in common. And that's the nature of who we are. It's free will, free choice, understanding what's important and what's not.
Yep. If I really like a person, I'll stand by them no matter what. Even if they go wrong.
Yes, you have to. It's not up to us to judge. We like to label, but it's not up to us to judge. I label all the time, and I judge sometimes. I try not to though. Try to be aware of it. Own it, realize it. It's sinful to even think that way, in my opinion.
That's as far as I can go, folks. Now, so somebody talks.
Oh, I always got stuff to say.
No, I'm dropping links.
Oh, no worries. You there, Sassy? What are you doing, partner?
I said that's as far as I can go up.
I
to
got
everybody else that was in here.
Oh, okay. Oh, you were talking to the comment section. Roger that. I wasn't even looking at the comments.
Yeah.
Miss Jody's staying up on the comments. I'm in my own world right now. I'm just hearing the music. I hear your voice. I hear mine. I can hear you chewing bubble gum. I can hear my dog licking his paws. All you have to do is listen. The world around you will speak to you. It's interesting about being incarcerated. You're locked in an 8x10 cell, week after week, month after month, year after year. All you're left with is your thoughts. Good portions of my incarceration consisted of prolonged periods of solitary confinement.
Were you
For what
such a
involved?
bad boy?
You have no idea. Make no mistake, I have a very dark side to me.
I
But I
think
can say it in
everybody
the open.
does,
Yes, we do. Some
but you
much
got to
darker than
control
others.
it.
Oh, I've been in long control. I lost control when I was 15, and I regained my control at 22 when they let me go. And I've never let go of it. So I'm aware of, I'm aware of my shortcomings. I'm aware of my sinful nature. I'm aware of the darkness that's in me. Most people deny it, won't even mention it, right? Here I am live chatting with
Right.
people I don't even know. It's not relevant. Because for me, my salvation is to own the pain, to own the trauma, to own my own sin and shortcomings. And it no longer has authority or power over me. Jody just showed me a comment from Sassy. I'm actually playing around on this listening to this music, trying to make my ears quit ringing. Let me go back to look at these comments. She's tapping me over here, telling me I'm behind the curve. Why don't you look at the Bible scriptures that have changed in the vintage heirloom Bible? You'll have to give me some, let's talk for a minute. Give me a couple verses to compare. There are two side-by-side scripture comparisons in this book. I would have to look. Jody's going to get it set up. I would have to look in the contents or the preface and see. I know one of them is a King James version, and there's a different version, and because of the binding and some pages are missing because of its tattered nature, I don't know. I have to take a closer look. I've been so enraptured by the design, the beauty, the tattered nature, the I don't know, over 100, maybe over 200 different prints and images in there, and I only mess with it. We've done a little bit of research in it, but right now the only time I really mess with it is so I can pull it out and show people. I try not to handle it much because it is fairly delicate, and literally every time we open and close it, I can see further degradation of its content, and it's just the fragility of it. And so I try to, just keep it for when there's other people that can appreciate for what it is, like Sassy asking to see it.
No, my Bibles, I've got 4 of them and none of them have changed. And people are saying they have changed. Mine haven't.
I don't know. There are some differences that I've noticed right off. But yeah, I would like, this is 1880s. See if you can, hang on, I'm going to hit my mic for a second so I'm not yelling in your ear.
I got only my little one right here beside me, and that one is a newer one. Oh my God, how old is that thing? If I can see it, it's so fine print.
All right, sorry about that. I didn't want to be blabbering in your ear like a fool.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm trying to figure out what year it is.
2022, sweetheart.
No, I mean this
I
little
know.
Bible here. It's so fine
I'm
print
I'm
that
just
I
messing.
can't see it.
I'm just being ornery.
I gotta take a magnifying glass.
Yeah, we got some little bitty ones
It's
that.
King James version, and it's printed when. That's a newer one. The other ones are out there.
I know that
That's not gonna tell me.
most of these from in the 1890s are King James, but this larger Bible that Saskia is asking about, has two side-by-side texts.
Oh,
Flip to one of the verses, sweetheart, and look at the bottom margin, and it may either the top margin or the bottom margin, or maybe the side margin. It may give you an abbreviation. No, right? She's not finding where it delineates which is King James and which is not, but it's easy to compare, at least as far as the King James version. I could read a verse from King James in any scripture, and you could say, yes, it's exactly right, you know, phonetically and structured properly with grammar and punctuation and so forth. But then the other margin, I don't know where to place that because I'm not a biblical scholar. I love history. You know, I'm a
I
baby
can't
Christian.
see it.
I'm a baby Christian,
It's so
you know.
little. I've got that, what do you call it? The bouncy stuff in my eyeballs there?
Like glaucoma or something? What are you talking about?
No. When I look at something and it's really fine, it starts bouncing.
Oh, yeah, you're getting like some kind of muscular, vascular or constriction in your eye or something like that.
Oh, I can't remember what's it called. Something
Yeah.
Ethiopia.
It's a big fancy $2 word to make people like you and me feel confused
Right.
when we go talk to a damn optometrist.
Like I told the eye doctor, I've got what? Ethiopia in my eyeballs? He started cracking up laughing because I couldn't pronounce it. It's something on that sort. It's when the real little print starts, you know, kind of a wavy thing. And I don't have the big ones in here. God, doesn't even give me a date when this thing was printed.
Let's see. Sechs und 18?
86?
Yeah. How close am I? Do you understand what I'm telling you?
618?
No. Two. Sechs und 80. 6, 8. Am I warm or close? Warm or cold?
86. Okay. You keep on saying 6. 82. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 82. 280.
280. Sometimes I flip them, but I can do pretty good. Let's see.
Remember, it's always like when you get into your 20s, it's always like 120.
31.
31.
Yeah, 21. 41.
41.
Yeah. 9.
1 and 4. That's what you're saying.
What is it?
1 and 4. That's what you're saying in German.
Mm-hmm.
41.
41. How do you say 41?
41.
Yeah. And 41. How do you say 41? 41?
4-1.
Right. But how would you say it in German precisely?
41.
41.
41.
Ja, das ist gut.
42.
Mhm.
43.
20, 21, 31.
41.
I love your mind, girl. I love your mind. You're very calm too. I don't see you get too excited very often.
Oh, I just got excited twice so far with somebody, but that's about it. I get pretty.
You got a pretty good poker face, I'll say that.
I'm pretty calm. Sure.
You don't reveal your hand very often if you do.
My halo is held up by little horns. How was that?
You can make me choke over here. Hey, puppy, what are you doing, mutt? Here's a little
Wie
puppy over
heißt
here.
die Hündchen?
I don't know that one. Say it again slower.
Wir heißen die Hündchen.
Wir heißen die Hündchen.
Hündchen, yeah. The puppies, what are their names?
Oh, yeah. I don't, yeah. I've lost most of my German. I can still count fairly well. I know a lot of basic phrases and greetings, you know, stupid stuff like Das Boten ist kaputt, you know, something stupid, right? You know,
Das
just little
Boot ist
things.
kaputt.
Right, I
Is
know,
this
right?
anything like kommen Sie her mit der Hose in der Hand?
Ja, like, wie ist der Name? Wo wohnen Sie? Wie geht es Ihnen? You know,
Ganz gut,
simple.
und Sie?
Yeah, simple things, right? Just simplistic. I forgot so much because I don't have anybody to speak German to. Spanish is a little different because I still have some good friends that are Spanish, Mexican, Dominicans, a couple Puerto Ricans. So I get to speak Spanish more often than any other. So I'm not as bad with Spanish. I'm not fluent with Spanish at all. It's Spanish with a little bit of Spanglish and a whole bunch of ¿qué? ¿Cómo se dice en no español en English?
In English?
Yeah. ¿Cómo se dice? How do you say? You know, ¿cómo se dice en español? You know, todo, anything, right? How do you say in Spanish or English? You know, like if I want to ask my friends, how do I say something like, I would say, oye, mi amigo, ¿cómo se dice in English? And then I'll show them or point, you know, whatever, point to a chair, you know, a chair, silla, it's a chair, or a table, mesa, like a dresser, you know, gabinetero, you know, kitchen, cocina, sala, that's in living room. Ensalada is like a salad. You know, I know a lot of words and phrases. I can understand way more in Spanish than I can actually say. And I can read Spanish fairly well. Not perfect, mind you, but I can generally decipher the meaning of a sentence. Or if I've been to Mexico more times than I could even tell you. I've been to nearly every border town from San Ysidro, San Diego, California, all the way across to Brownsville, Texas. You know, almost the whole strip. I've been to many, but I've been, I don't know, Juarez probably, I don't know, 10 or 12 times. I've been to Tijuana, Juarez, Mexicali, where else? Nuevo Laredo, a whole bunch of them. I used to take some of my buddies over there when we was out working. I tell them, man, I say, y'all don't speak this language over here. If you veer off and you get away from me, you are on your own. I said, these federales down here, they'll lock your ass up and they'll hold your ass for ransom. And they ain't playing. If your family don't pay, these fuckers will kill you. I told them, I said, if you cross this border with me and you decide to go sideways, you are fucking on your own because we are not in America. And the rules that we know and understand do not fucking apply here. Not to mention the cartels, you know. I'm just talking about walking down the street as a tourist.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna show this. Jody asked me, reminded me not to forget about the Bible. I'm just trying to let my phone charge up a little bit because I didn't have it charged earlier because I was sidetracked researching some people, looking a little deeper inside them to see what's lurking underneath. And I didn't have time to, or not time, I had time, I just did not remember charge my phone, so it's kind of on, it's getting there, it's just going to take a little bit. But if I unplug it now, I mean, it might not last 10 minutes and then it's going to turn off. So we'll sit here and shoot the breeze for a minute and talk about slightly non-controversial topics. Yeah, I'm in a really mellow state today. I've been doing some deep thinking, and like I said, I've been doing some digging and some research on some groups of people. Some that's been around in my realm for a little while, and others that's just recently risen to the surface for one reason or another. Interesting way things are unfolding here, though, I'll say that. A lot of twists and turns to it. A lot of connections that don't seem to be what they are on the surface reveal themselves to be something else entirely. She's got that calm mindset, you know, looking through the kaleidoscope.
Poor kitchen here. Everybody timed them out for no reason. I did. Your wife did.
In la cocina, ¿qué?
I feel so sorry. I mean, I
Who'd you time out?
apologize. Your wife, Jody timed him out, and I was trying to figure out why, and I hit the right button, and I timed him out again.
You can't untime him out? Did it work that way or what?
No,
Oh.
no, I tried.
Oh, I have apologies in there.
Oh, okay. She said she just told me in my ear that she had apologies put in there for
Yeah,
that.
I know. I just did too. I tried to undo him, and
You know, I like difference of opinion. You know, I really do. What I like when it comes to difference of opinion, rather than just opinion being injected, I like people when they provide context or resource material. Right? Where did you draw this conclusion in your life, and why are you so convicted on how you feel? Is it strictly a statement based on raw emotion, or do you have
right,
actual data, or do you have not even necessarily data, which you could call proof or not, depending on your perspective, but where did you arrive at your perspective? How did you get there? You know, and
I
when
did get
people
there.
are, yeah, how did you get to your, you know, your truth, right? Your opinion, your
Right.
conviction of a given statement or a given topic. And
You know, sometimes it just comes to me. I sit nice and quiet, and things just kind of comes together.
mhm.
But if I put it out there, people are going to think I'm completely nuts.
But
Oh,
let me
I
ask
don't
you
believe
this,
in God. One
right?
of the two.
Let me ask you this. When was the last time someone asked you, how did you arrive and form this thought or belief or conviction in any given subject matter, spiritual or other? When was the last time
No,
someone asked you that question?
nobody.
Correct. You know why? Because we are conditioned to label people. We are conditioned to categorize. Therefore, we have been conditioned to be divisive and hateful by our very nature. But the simple fix, it's real simple. It's hard to change, right? But the formula
Right.
is as simple as 1 + 1. Seek first to understand before being understood. Or, in more simpler terms, keep your eyes and ears open and your fucking mouth shut, and you might actually learn something,
Absolutely.
right? People don't consider these things the way they should. This is why this world is in the mess we're in.
It's like I told the good servant on his show once, and everybody jumped down my throat. There will be a darkness coming. And I'm not talking about the sun going out.
Yes.
And it's
Yes.
going to be dark. And then
I feel it.
this thing is going to come. It's going to be
Yes.
beautiful. It's going to
Yes.
promise people everything they want.
It's almost
And
here.
they gonna think it's the Messiah, and they're gonna follow that light.
Yeah, the wrong kind of light, ain't it? The kind of
Right.
light that Albert Pike speaks of.
And I threw in so they would understand what I'm saying. But you need not to follow that light. That light is bad. You need to follow the light of God, the light within you.
Yes, ma'am.
And I got jumped all over. I mean, they just didn't understand what I was saying.
It's real simple, honey. The Bible speaks of it plainly. If
Yes.
someone says to you, Jesus is over there, the Messiah, the Son of Man is over there in the desert, do not go over there in the desert because he is not there. If it says he is in this room, now I'm paraphrasing here. I'm not exact quoting. I'm not reading from the book. I'm reading from my
Right.
memory. But if he's in this room or in this back corner and someone says go to him, don't go because it ain't him. Because when he comes, he will come as he left on the clouds in front of all of man, and every knee will bend, every eye will shed a tear.
Right. And nobody understands that, see? So it's
And it will
hard
be
for
a
me to talk to
simultaneous
people.
occurrence. It won't be a localized occurrence when our brother returns. It will be an all-encompassing and all-knowing, an instantaneous realization of the truth of who he is. Not, hey, did you hear such and such say he saw X, Y, and Z over yonder? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Maybe it was someone false. Pseudo profeta, right?
See?
Latin, base root of Spanish, Portuguese, English, right? Anticristos, anticristos.
Anticristo, see?
Sí.
When the
Mucho,
Anticristo comes, they're gonna go worship him.
muchos pseudo profetas, sí, mucho.
Muchos son profetas, sí, señor.
Está bien. Tú sabes.
Yo sabe. Pero todos los mundos no sabe.
Todos muy cansados.
Se duerma.
What are you barking at, little puppy dog? Here come. Here come. Comes it. Vice boob. Vice boob.
Vice?
Vice? Yeah,
Vice.
Vice, white, yeah? Did I get it wrong?
No, you got it right.
Vice
Vice.
boob?
Vice is
Mine boob, like my boy. Vice boob.
mein
Mine
boob.
boob. Boob. Mein Kinder.
Boob.
Mein Kinder. Mein Kinder. Mein Kinder Vice.
Hold on. Mein Kind. You're addressing one.
Kind.
Meine
One.
Kinder
Yes, kind.
is
Meine
more.
Kind.
Mein Kind.
Meine Kind. Yeah, I added the plurality to it.
Mein Kind is Vice.
Mein
Mein
Kind ist
Bub.
Vice.
Mein Bub is
Mein
Vice.
Bub. Mein Bub ist
Mein
Vice.
Hund is Vice. Mein
Hund.
Hündchen.
mein Hund. Mein Hund. Mein Hund ist schwarz.
Hündchen is a puppy. You
Hundchen?
got Hund. Hündchen, yeah.
Hund?
The white
Yeah,
one would
Hund.
be your Hündchen, and the big one would be your Hund.
Hund and Hundchen. Yes.
Right.
Small versus large. Big versus little. Jumbo versus
Right.
shrimp. He's biting my finger. That's why I'm trying to giggle and not get mad at him because he's just a puppy, but he's gnawing the crap out of me
Natural
right
Born
now.
Rebel says I was married to a Mexican chick for 5 years. Jumped. Mostly learned cuss words.
5 años.
Yeah, it's the first thing I learned when I was in Spain. Well, Dad was stationed down there for 5 years. And if you know French and Spanish, and you also know Italian.
Well, if you know Italian, or say if you know Spanish and Latin, you can speak Italian, you can speak Portuguese.
Right.
Well, I mean, you can't speak it, but you can certainly communicate without question.
Right. Especially Portuguese, yeah.
Yeah, Portuguese is very close.
To Spanish, yeah.
So, are you familiar with any other Spanish other than like as it's spoken here in the States?
Yo hablo el castellano, no el
Okay.
mexicano.
Oye, mira. So, like con permiso.
See, it's like Austrian and German. It's a slang.
So, tú comprendes boricua? ¿Tú sabes boricua?
¿Qué es eso?
Puerto Rico.
¿Qué es
Puerto Rican. Boricua. Puerto Rican.
un poquito.
Un poquito. So, mira, un mexicano dice saríos. ¿Tú comprendes saríos?
Sí.
Saríos. Ok, mira. Un boricua dice saríos. No saríos. Mira, fósforos. So, mira, saríos en mexicano, fósforos, un boricua. See, right? Different, right? Same
Sí,
language,
muy
same language,
interesante.
but regionally different. Same language. Two words mean the same exact thing, not spelled or said the same.
It's
Saríos,
like
un fósforo.
when I went to Spain and I asked for a cake for the first time, they say gato, and I almost busted out laughing when they say gato, because a gato in French is a cake.
Oh, really? See, I don't know any French at all. Like parlez-vous français, and that's where it begins and ends. Au revoir, maybe, but just a couple. Konnichiwa. Wakarimasu.
Hato.
Wakarimasu. Wakarimasen.
It's one language I always wanted to learn, but I never get around to it.
I need to study it more, but so what I just said is understand or don't understand.
A bird is the word.
Understand is, or I understand would be wakarimasu, or to not understand is the same word, slightly different. So wakarimasu, understand. Wakarimasen, so sin, wakarimasen is I do not understand.
Right. Well, no karimasin then.
Wakarimasen. Wakarimasen.
I've got so many peeps that from the Philippines. I'm starting to understand them.
Mm-hmm. It's a tough language for an American tongue.
But if you really listen to it, it's got a little bit of Spanish into it. It's got a little bit of German, a little bit of American. It's kind of a all combubulated. Yeah.
Shepherd's pie.
Right.
Which shepherd are we talking about now? Which shepherd are we talking about now? Be careful.
The shepherd you eat.
Right.
Cherokee. Don't know Cherokee.
No, I don't. I think I know a couple words. I don't know which language.
We have a whole bunch of native Indians around here, and they really don't speak it.
Wasichu, I know that.
It's not often that you hear it spoken. We've got Blackfoot, we got Cherokee, we've got.
Are you part Cherokee, Joe? She's got not part Cherokee. She's got Cherokee and Blackfoot in part, but she's mostly Nordic. Clearly, when you look at her,
right?
But there's definitely Cherokee and Blackfoot in her lineage. We've actually one of her heraldic family crests actually prove that.
Born natural and speaking French. Ha ha, pee pee, poo poo. French sounds cool.
It does sound cool. It's an elegant language, like spoken Portuguese or formal spoken Spanish
I
from
always tell
Spain.
people, because they tell me, I want to speak French. I want to learn French. I said, put a potato in your mouth. Because it's not that elegant. It's a harsh.
It sounds elegant when spoken with that
Right, but it's
aristocratic
really
flair.
harsh.
So like I love the sound of Portuguese, and then Spanish as spoken in España, no México, no aquí, por allá,
Sí, por allá.
España
Es
español.
el castellano.
It's elegant. It's beautiful. It's a language of, man, it just grabs a hold of me. Wow. It is fantastic.
Castellano?
No sé. No comprende.
¿No comprendes? ¿Por qué?
Dámelo
¿Por qué
en
no
inglés.
comprendes?
Dámelo en
¿Por
inglés. ¿Cómo se
¿Por
dice?
qué?
No
¿Por
sabe.
qué?
No sabe. No
¿Por qué no
comprende.
sabes?
Yo no comprende todo.
Ah, no comprendes todos.
Y mi español no perfecto.
Porque usted habla el mexicano y no el castellano. El castellano es el español.
Castellano. ¿Es qué?
El español.
¿Español? ¿Es
Ajá.
qué?
El castellano.
El
El
castellano.
castellano is a true Spanish.
Oh, true Spanish.
You
El
speak
castellano.
you spell Mexican. Y arriba, arriba, ándale, ándale.
Arriba. No, see, here's the funny thing about Spanish now. You brought up a really good word. Arriba, right? Hurry, right? To rush.
Uh-huh.
Arriba. Arriba es qué?
Arriba is up,
Sí. Abajo.
down.
Yeah. See, but arriba or arriba, see, it's different.
All right.
Very different, but it sounds almost identical. Let's see, my battery's getting up there. Maybe a few more minutes. We can, if Sassy's around, we'll get this Bible up and running. It's taking forever for this stinking battery to get charged.
I don't
Well,
think Sassy's coming up anymore. I gotta go
That's all
check
right.
my supper too.
Well, that's all right. If you want to get off here, I can sign off or whatever. If you've got stuff to do and Sassy's not available, send him a message,
Well,
Joe.
you
and see
can
if
talk.
He hang on,
You
give me a
good
second.
chatter. Are you still there?
Oh yeah, no, I was trying to say something to Jody, and then I started coughing and choking, so I reached over and hit the mic, so I wasn't blowing everybody's eardrums.
Hey Sasquatch, did you go look at my broom video that I dedicated to Crafty Cat and me? You
You got
remember?
to
The whole
enlighten me.
time. I've been down in the chat the whole time.
I know, I've been watching you.
Okay, well, I'm just letting you guys know.
I've been watching the chat.
I was just waiting for you to say something. I was just going to run with it as long as I could.
You know me, my mind wanders and my words are usually endless.
I like to let, I just get a different mindset, and I like to let people just get up here and talk without getting interrupted, because you never know what you're cutting people off from saying, because it happens to me all the time, and we all do it because we're all on the same wavelength. It seems like we all talk at the same time. They get stopped and everybody talk. Stop, you know what I mean? And then everybody talks the same, and it's not on purpose. And I like to just sit back. Yeah, I like to sit back and listen sometimes instead of trying to talk with. You know what I mean? I get more out of it sometimes.
Yes, I like connecting with people.
It is. But I mean, I'm just saying, if you that's what I like doing in chat, because you can, as long as if you took and read it afterwards, it would take 7 minutes to read all of it. Not even that. You know what I mean? Everything you said the whole night. It takes so long as chat, typing. But you can't get interrupted when you're typing.
People don't.
You know what I mean?
Just
Think about
don't
it.
realize the power of it. Yes, exactly. I agree.
I write, I write everything. It's all right. I mean, you got to make it physical. I mean, I study a lot of shit, and when I write everything down, and I use it maybe once from my notebooks, and
I'll
then it's
be
there.
back.
I mean, I retain it
All
now.
right, darling.
And you have to make a habit of everything. You make a habit of remembering everything and learning
Yep.
shit, and let your subconscious go on autopilot. Because when you study stuff, a whole bunch of shit, even if when I read, you skip the A's, Z's, ands, and all that because your eyes are going to see them anyway, and you can speed read, and you learn to retain it. Then I'm old enough that when you start talking, all that stuff just blends together. Sometimes comes out
It
without you
can.
trying. I mean, it's because your body, you train yourself to do it, and I haven't done it on purpose. I'm done it getting high all the time. I mean, getting stoned, reading the Bible, and just doing whatever. And it's just I made a habit of avoiding people
Look,
on YouTube and just reading the Bible and keep just. It's all about concentration. I know.
you
It's
give
pretty
me a
crazy.
good pure sativa, and I can laser focus on something that
Hey, I'm
is
telling you, dude. People make
scary.
fun of weed, but I've learned more. Get stoned and just get into anything. You just get into it and you absorb it. When you're high, if you like something, it's like people say you're going to go deaf from listening to music. People go deaf because when they're like using a jackhammer or whatever, you're tensed up because you don't like that sound and you're making your eardrums tight. But when you like music, they're relaxed. Big difference. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I can still hear it. I've listened to shit louder than anybody, but if it's music, and I like music, And it's like people that are drunk when they crack, they don't usually get that much damage because they're drunk and they're loose. People that are alert, they tighten up, and when they hit shit, they break. You know what I mean? It's the same shit.
Yeah.
I'm really high,
It
dude.
the indica. I like the indica to relax and unwind and help with pain.
Oh, I'm so
But
high right now. We
the
smoked both. We
sativa.
did dabs and we did vapor and gummy. And right now, I'm not. I feel like I don't know.
I'm glad you said that, a gummy, because I need to make me some. I need to make me some chocolate chip cookies.
Well, I don't ever do
That.
the edible things, so they hit me.
Oh, I do small amounts, and I measure like milligrams. I do the milligrams per dose. It's a simple formula, and I keep them. Between 50 and 100 milligrams per dose. Per cookie, per whatever. It's easy to measure and track. Based on your overall contents, and especially if you're working with a single gram or multiple grams of one substrate versus another.
It's a different buzz, ain't it? I mean, it's like.
Yeah, but I know how to. What I'm saying is, I know how to dial in the dosage. That way, you don't get too much and
I like too much.
have a sick, get sick to your stomach or feel a little too intense. I'm real good at dialing it. I mean, I can micro dial the dosage if I want
to. I haven't ate anything today either, so it's all affects me too. All that stuff.
Oh yeah, you need to have a little food on your belly, especially if you're gonna eat some edibles. It definitely
already did.
Benefit. Yeah.
I
don't know if you can hear what's playing in the background, Sassy, but it's 432 hertz called drifting. It's ambient, calm.
Yeah, 432. It resonates with me big time.
Yeah, I didn't know if you could hear it. I don't know how loud it is coming through my
microphone.
He's
listening to I'm over my buddies. He's listening to some country shit.
Oh, you probably can't hear it anyway.
Oh, it sounds country.
Well, I like me a little chicken fried too from time to time, but I like to.
I grew up in the country, but I just don't listen to it as much as I do. Beat music. It ain't about country. It's just kind of twang.
Yeah, finding
it's too
something
close
cool.
for me. I mean,
I know somebody.
Yeah, see, that's more like it. That's Tom Petty.
There you go.
I like Tom Petty. Did you hear that joke I wrote in the thing?
I'm not sure which one. One of the ones you posted today.
Bob Saget was playing John Madden. Betty White called and said, "Do you want to eat supper?" And said, "What are you having?" He said, "Meatloaf."
No, I didn't see that.
I ad-libbed it because he told me. What was that joke you told me?
Yeah.
What was it? How did you say it? You told it to me. What was it?
I said, Bob Saget called Betty White. What are you having for dinner? And Betty White says, meatloaf.
But I threw in the John Madden and mixed it up. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's messed up.
I twisted around to John Madden. I know it.
Yeah, right. I got you though. Hey,
But they
you
were,
know,
every one of them were, they
people.
were, you know, millionaires. You
I
know.
remember the very first joke my wife ever told me 21 years ago. She looks me square in the face and she says, "You know what an 80-year-old woman tastes like?" I said, "No." She looks at me and she shrugs her shoulders with her little innocent smile. She says, "Depends."
And now it's a Mandela effect. It's depend.
Yes, it was
You don't have
certainly.
the S there anymore. You know, and you know all the Mandela effects. 9/10 of it's spelling. Spelling. You know, people think about it. The spelling, the way everything's spelled. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just
casting
the
a
spell.
spell.
Almost all of it's just a way. You know what I mean? It is.
To spell is to cast a spell, is it not?
I know. It's like people realize contracts and stuff is all spelling and everything you sign. You know, it's paper. That's why I write everything down, and I got tons of notebooks of everything I've.
Why do you think the courts are inundated with Latin? Is to obfuscate and confuse the meanings of things to make people like you know, normal people where we can't even operate in that arena.
Yeah. I got it. Just the last year, really, the last 2 years, so much stuff's went on with me, you know, that, and I've learned from every event, and all it does is make you stronger against whatever, you know, like it just teaches you too. Though sometimes you have to go to the other side to see how dark it is and how bright your side is. I mean, you learn, you know, you've been through hell and back. It only makes you stronger if you make it through it. That's all it does.
That's right. You just dust yourself off and just keep on going
Exactly.
down
I've
the
never
path.
been a quitter in my life, and you know, it just in my situation right now, it's been, you know, kind of sometimes it's hard to stay positive, but you know, I try. But you know, the world's it's been cruel to me for a while, but you just gotta, you know, stay at it.
Makes you wonder why most people, like what we were talking about, like what you were talking about, you know, sometimes you just like to listen, you know, let someone have their say. Like me and Darlene were talking about the very nature of what you were saying, you know, and what you were doing. And for whatever reason, you know, society at large across this planet has forgotten how important it is to listen versus to speak.
Amen. I mean, I know people that like you don't even mean to. It's just the way we've been raised. It's the way it makes us a me. The TV does it. Sports, everything is built everybody's ego up to where they think the whole world's supposed to revolve around them. Everything in the world is just supposed to revolve around what they do, and that's not how it works. It's everybody. But they've made us single out each other through. I see it. I'm old enough. I've seen it. I've lived every life of it.
That's what they've taught us to think right from the moment we can understand thought.
People laugh at divide and conquer. You say that, they go, oh, they think of foil head shit. But that's what they wanted you to think. That's, you know what I mean? Because there's, you know, you see how many people there is that gets to really see what, you know, I hate to be the cliche, but we're all on the same, you know, wavelength right now. A bunch of us. I mean, a lot of us, we're all in the same way, but some of us don't get along just because of ego and pride, and, you know.
Oh yeah, we all suffer that one time or another, don't we?
Yeah, believe me, I'm nothing. When somebody says shit about you that's the opposite of you, and things that you would, you know, and that kind of, no matter what happens, it still weighs heavy on you, you know.
It's certainly a crux that I bear from time to time. I can certainly say that. You know, pride, anger. You know.
Oh yeah. We were raised to be that way when we were men, though. You had to be that way.
I don't know why people have such a hard time admitting their faults. You know, I look at life really, by and large, you know, I fail at this too, mind you, Sasquatch, but by and large, when I look at an altercation between a friend, an acquaintance, or a family member, or my wife for that matter, I look at the situation as it unfolds and I ask myself a simple question. Is it important right now at this moment in time? Would I rather be right or happy?
Exactly.
Which, it's a choice. It's a choice. At that moment in time, you can choose to have the argument and prove how correct you are on something, or you can just say, I know what I know inside. I don't have to prove it to no one, and I'm okay with that, regardless of what that person may think, or, you know, have a fight.
That's like, especially if you're on one-on-one with somebody and they're really being really verbally abusive and stuff. If you can suck it up, if you think about it, you're the only ones hearing it, and you can let it in right there. And if you can take that, it can go nowhere. Then you can not let it affect you because it doesn't affect anybody else. But most people get their emotions involved, and they got to tell somebody or make somebody feel sorry for them when they should just suck it up and take one for the team.
I'm gonna make a pledge to you right now.
Hey, I think
Mark my words. Mark my words here. I want you to pay close attention. Once I get StreamYard up and going, and we do what we do on the way we want to, you know, stream, however we decide to, you know, structure the format and engagement, we will certainly do panels, right?
Yeah.
But I will not engage in disrespectful discourse back and forth. Now, that's not to say that if someone says, you know, on a panel says, hey, Ron, you're a this, that, and the other, and they're being personal and they're being disrespectful, I would tell them to go fuck themselves, and then I would shut it off and be done. But as far as the back and forth, some of the stuff that we brush up against, you know, as we move through this virtual world, people choose, they make the choice to have someone on their panel, right, and engage in a form of discord that has no constructive basis to it whatsoever. And I won't do that. I will not engage in it. Remember, I said that. Because people want to get in bad in the comments and say hateful. Now, a difference of opinion, welcomed all day long, right? But not with disrespect, not with hateful or hidden intentions. I'll just block it, be done with it, and never look back. I'm not going to engage in that kind of behavior. Not in my space. Not when it's, you know, my channel or my stream or whatever, you know, however people look at it. I don't really even know how to phrase this because it's a foreign thing to me. But I will not do that. I won't do it.
Well, if you lay with dogs, you're going to get fleas. You know what I mean? You'll be scratching.
Yeah. I'm just telling you. It don't matter who it is. If anybody wants a question, right, a thought out, respectful question, we could talk about it for hours. But I will never engage in that hateful back and forth. Not in my realm. I won't do it.
You know, the basic things they taught, like sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Yes. And then, you know, I mean, that is the main thing we were taught. You know what I mean?
Look, the reality for me is I would have never made it through the penitentiary system if I had let words bother me. Them animals and monsters in there would have eaten me alive. Literally, they would just kill you. You know, if you're not careful with your words and what you say, what you do, who you perceive as this versus that, you just, especially at the time frame and in the location where I was incarcerated, if you don't have your head in the game, you're not going. If you do make it out of there, you will be mentally broken, unless you know how to proceed through that world. And being careful with words and labels and perceptions, because they'll come back to haunt you every single time. It's wild. It's a different world. But it's paid dividends in my adult life, understanding the nature of people and thinking that your perception of what you believe to be truth may not be anything on what you perceive it to be. It may be something totally different, because inside there, it's just like here inside this virtual world, people hide their true nature, wrapped in allegory, wrapped in a symbolism of this gang versus that gang, or this group of organized crime members or that. But if you just sit back, people are still people. And if you listen, observe, watch, you know, read things, define things, you know, when you hear things, write it down, you know, or hear a word or a phrase, you don't know what it means, look it up. You know, that's always been my nature, you know.
People look at you different than you look at yourself. And people it's hard to get past that. Because what you're thinking about, the way they look at you behind their breath, they're saying, what a dick. You know what I mean? You don't know.
Yeah. I'm told all the time.
That's how people don't want to hurt people's feelings. Sometimes people reach called I can't think of it now. I'm glad I can't think of it. Tough love. That's what they used to call it. You know, like when somebody says, "No, I don't want to hurt your feelings," or they're telling you they're going to hurt your feelings. They're
Right,
just
yeah,
protecting.
right.
You know, they was like, "Oh, I don't mean to hurt your feelings." Yeah, you are. They're
So,
just
yeah,
warning you.
when that
That's
butt
all it
comes
is.
in, it's time to
Huh?
flinch. When someone says butt, it's time to flinch and prepare for the blow.
And if you know that stuff, and most people don't, they don't reflect back. I mean, I learned a lot. I mean, I'm not a dummy. You know, I can't help it.
It's
At my
the
age,
difference between people. See, look, I get labeled all the time. I get labeled with being emotional. I get labeled with being
hey, I'm just sitting
arrogant.
here. I'm the same way, dude.
I get labeled with being cocky, right? And the problem is people don't understand words, right? So to have
I'm
passion,
misunderstood. I'm misunderstood. I don't know why, but
right?
I rub
I
people the
have
wrong way,
passion.
and because they don't get past that first layer, they're not going to know me. Because I'm tough at first just to see how people react. Because I don't want to be friends with fakes. I'm sorry.
Right.
It's about quality, not quantity. I'm not here to.
I,
I ain't monetized. I could be, believe me. And I don't care. I'm living. I don't. You know.
right.
I'm living, I don't care about
Yeah.
material shit. I don't care what people think. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm doing only pleasing God. It's between me and him and nobody else. I don't have to
Yes,
answer to anybody else.
exactly. Personal choice, free will.
I got a backpack. I can throw it in my truck and leave and not look back. Right now, that's just how I am. I'm only on.
I got one in my truck everywhere I go.
I've already done all that shit. I've had pawn shops, raised my kids, all that. I did all the good stuff. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of being meager now because I don't care no more. It's all a big stupid game, and I don't care about pleasing or oh look what I
Yep.
got. I've had all that. You know, like I even got my teeth in, and I got brand new teeth. They're pretty, but I don't give a fuck.
We had a very small
I'm not
trucking
here to please
business.
nobody except God, and this is me. If you want to watch me, fine. And I get,
We
you know,
had
every day I
we had all that stuff, dude.
I can't
Yeah.
keep doing all the evil. I've been around all the evil my whole life and in and out, and it doesn't do any good. You just adapt your environment, so you got to clean your environment up. That's why they say cleanliness is next to godliness. You rub off on. If you work in a shop that's all filthy, the work's filthy. I mean, it's nature.
Yeah.
You know.
If you swim with the fish, you come out smelling like them.
Yeah, exactly. Confucius say go to bed with itchy butt and wake up with smelly.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Hey, Confucius also say, man with hole in pocket feel cocky all day.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like the Dalai Lama went to go eat pizza for the first time, and he got into the pizza place. He goes, "What can I get for you?" And the Dalai Lama said, "Could you make me one with everything?"
That's right. Make me one with everything, buddy. He wants to go to Shangri-La, right? The Magic Mountain.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to go up there on Puff the Magic Dragon. I don't know.
I'm sitting there, we were listening to music, and he's watching Iron Man.
There's so many meanings behind things, dude. It's mind blowing, and if people don't stop to think about it, or pick up a dictionary or a thesaurus or an encyclopedia or a book on history to understand some of these things, it just, man, it breaks my heart, dude. It breaks my heart because if you don't know your history, you certainly are never going to know where you are, and you're never ever going to know where you're going to go or where you should go.
But they didn't teach us shit in school about the right history.
No. Man,
I've learned more since I got out of school and just my whole life.
My history and social studies teachers, I told them straight up in front of the class, like not an ass, right? But they asked me, why don't you do homework? Why don't you do this? Why don't you engage? And I tell them right there, I'd be like, look, your class is so boring. I can't do it. I can't do it. I said, I get 100% on every test you give me. And the rest of the time I sleep in the class because it's just you don't have nothing when you talk about it. You're just repeating what is exactly in the textbook, which I already read several weeks ago, and you're repeating the exact verbatim that I've already read in this textbook, and you have no addition, no thoughts on it, it's just regurgitating indoctrinated textbooks.
Yeah, and look at all the teachers. It didn't take long for teachers to get better because they fuck with their pay, and you know how in and out, just all kinds of. I couldn't do it. All the kids the way they are nowadays, my God, like we're having a jail cell. Kids are changed.
People love to label me for things that I'm not. Like I was saying, emotional or angry or this or that. But me, it's passion, it's conviction. I have a very caring and giving heart. I love I love all kinds of people, all kinds of cultures, languages, civilizations. Doesn't make any difference to me because of the nature of our farm in Oregon. You know, it's like I just wish people would.
Hey, I'm not prejudiced. I make fun of everybody equally.
Yeah, right. We all should, right? But we should embrace it and not be personal about it, not be all butthurt. You know, like if you called me a silly redneck and you said it in jest, you know, I would certainly take it on the chin and jab back and not you know not turn into a
I never
prepubescent
really cared what.
teenager.
I never let that bother me since people say you're weird. I'm like, you think I don't know? Go, next.
Hey, this a little vulgar, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. I might have told you once. I don't know. If I did, you can stop me and I'll be quiet. But it's a funny story.
Go for
I
it.
was working. I was working for the Teamsters Union. I was hauling trash in a large city. Did I tell you this story?
I don't know. It's no telling, I'm
So
sure.
it's pretty funny. I was new there, right? I didn't know but one guy that was in the same division, and I knew another guy in a different division, which I never saw him except in the morning when we punched in. But those two gentlemen helped me get the job, right? Because I knew them, and they were on the in. And when I put my application in, they put word in, said, "Hey, this is a buddy of ours. Bring him in," and they did. And so I'm sitting there with the guy that I work with every day. I'd known this guy for probably 15 years, you know, worked with him for many years at a different company, right? We were good buddies. Not, I wouldn't say friends, but we were very good buddies, right? Um, and we were sitting there just chatting like you and I do, right? Just, and once in a while, you know, we'll rib each other a little bit, you know, say some silly shit, you know, just to, you know, get each other's goat or whatever. You and Michigan or get at each other all the time. It's pretty funny, you know. But what I'm getting at is we was having a conversation, me and my buddy that helped me get this job. I'm brand new, first week there. And he said something real smart ass to me, and we're just next to each other. You know, we're not talking loud for the whole damn room to hear. You know, we're kind of off to the side and we're just talking quietly amongst ourselves. And this dude sitting next to us was like, you know, you could tell just by his body language, he was trying to listen to everything we were saying. And I was well aware of it. My buddy was not, but I was. And he said something of a, I won't repeat it because one is bad enough because I'm going to tell you what I said, but it was something meant to emasculate me or, you know, make me feel lesser of a man, but in a joking way. You know, he was just making joke. And this dude, I said something back, and this dude next to me that I've never talked to, I've only seen him, you know, 3 or 4 times. I don't remember what day it was, third, fourth day maybe, at this new company. And this dude looks at me square in the face and he says, "You effing homosexual. You," he said, "You," I don't even want to say it. He was accusing me of performing fellatio with, and he didn't put no context to it. He just heard, you know, part of a conversation. My buddy said something. I said something back. I don't know if he heard what dude said, but he certainly heard what I said. And he got real homophobic and real offended and butthurt. And he started doing this, calling me all this and calling me all that. And I was like, I said, "Hey, but he, you know, accusing me of performing fellatio was the root of the story, right?" And I said, "Look, dude," I said, "it's not fair to judge me like this." And I know there's other people listening. They're going to get a kick out of this too. So I'm going to say it anyway because it's funny shit. I said, "Look, dude," I said, "I only did it that one time in high school, and I didn't even put it in my mouth. I just rubbed it on my lips real fast." I said, "That doesn't make me homosexual, does it?" I said, "Why would you judge me?" And, you know, he was trying to be an asshole, and he was trying to make a scene for no reason. Like, I didn't know this guy. I never even said hello to him, and he never said hello to me. And he's going to accuse me of performing fellatio or, you know, doing some really sick, twisted things. You know, it's a brand new job. I'm thinking, you know, here we go. I'm going to get fired, you know. I'm not even through my probation period yet, you know. I'm not even going to make it through week 1, and this dude's getting mouthy. So instead of having an argument with him, I just turned it around on him and said, "Okay, sure. You want to call me all this, that, and the other? Yeah, well, I didn't actually put it in my mouth, though, bud. I just rubbed it on my lips. Is that the same thing as being gay? I mean, is that you really going to label me over that?" You know, what are you going to do with that? How are you going to attack that? And, you know, the funny thing was I worked there for 1.5 years, and that dude never spoke another word to me ever again. Not ever. That was the last time he ever spoke.
I wonder why.
Well, when I said it, though, I didn't laugh. I said it like totally stone cold sober, you know, poker face, like for real. I'm like, yeah, I just rubbed it on my lips, and that didn't make me gay, does it? I didn't laugh at him. No, I never laughed. I never revealed that I was fucking with him because he had no right and no cause to talk to me that way. And now I wanted to make him think and question his own reality, right? So is this dude serious? Is this dude not? Is he, what's going on here? And I never, ever, for a year and a half, never told him any different. Because, people like that are going to judge people for no reason whatsoever. I got no time for that. So, yeah, I'll tell them some crazy shit. Just to make them think about what they're saying and what they're doing, and if it makes them, not speak to me anymore, well, hey, it's probably better off that it shakes out that way anyway, right? There you go. I don't want to engage with someone like that anyway. Not really.
That's windy. It's going to get down to 18 tonight. There's my truck.
Nice.
I got the 3-door, so I can sleep in the back of that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I would if I had to.
Shit, you stretch a tarp over top of that booger and throw some saplings and twigs and leaves up on that, buddy. You can lay up in the back of that thing, regardless. As long as you ain't got to lay on the metal in the bed, you got something to.
Sleep in a hammock. I'll go up higher up in the trees if
Dude, when I first started traveling the road in a semi, we had a single sleeper bunk, and there was 2 of us, so we would take turns. We had the trailer, the trailer behind the semi, and we'd take a hammock, and one of us would trade, every night. One would sleep in the bunk in the truck, one would sleep in the hammock back in the trailer, and we just attach it to the walls with hooks. But yeah, I slept for, I don't know, I probably did that for on and off, not all the time, but I did it on and off for 4 or 5 years. We slept in hammocks like that.
I got me for
It's different. I don't like sleeping in them. I mean, I'll take a nap in one for sure, but sleeping in one all night long, I'd rather sleep on the. I just take some blankets and throw them on the hard floor sometimes, and just lay on top of the blankets on the floor of the trailer. It was better. It was better on me than sleeping in a hammock. A hammock for 6, 8 hours in a hammock. No way. Not for me. At least not the type of hammock that I had. There might be one more comfortable, but I ain't yet to find one that's portable that you could, carry around in a semi-trailer with keep put up and not getting tore up, couldn't have nothing too big and fancy. It'd be just constant pain in the ass messing with it. Because, you're always putting stuff on and off the trailer, so you can't just have it leave in one place or not. What are you doing there, Hoss? You still there? Nope. Miss Darlene, you still cooking? There's 12 people watching, and I'm talking to myself. Yeah, let's take a look at this Bible, y'all. We'll take a look at Natural Born Rebels on here. Nez Lover. Hey, darling. Who else we got? Let me take a look at these comments real quick, because I ain't looked at these comments in probably 20 minutes or better. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Jody's staying on top of it, but I haven't looked at them. I've been roaming around the house with the screen off and doing all. Got y'all looking at my doggone nose. Let me turn that screen off so you don't got to look at that mess. Sorry about that. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm just kind of in a zone today. I'm just kind of in a philosophical frame of mind where I'm thinking about things in a different way than I do typically on an average day. Natural Born Rebel. Who else we got here? This is Beginning to See. My dogs are tearing butt in the background. Hey, would you do me a favor and put one of them hounds in the bedroom, or maybe both of them? I'll go to bed and take a nap. They've been tearing butt through here for a minute. Natural Born Rebel. Sorry about that. I'm dyslexic, and sometimes my tongue is dyslexic too when I try to say words. Natural Born Rebel. And Beginning to See is here. Welcome. Thank y'all for listening to me ramble. Miss Darlene, you still nearby, sweetheart? Nez Lover. Man, I love them paintings, girl. Your atmosphere and your channel and your realm is it's a natural place to kick your heels back and just feel peace, feel the love of the people around you.
I'm still here.
Okay, honey.
I'm bopping in and out.
That's fine. I was just trying to acknowledge you, let you know I'm still thinking about you. I still see your avatar up there on the screen with your cowgirl hat. I'm just trying to look at the comments here and catch up on who's here and who ain't, because I haven't looked at them for so long because I've been roaming around doing random stuff, trying to let my phone
Lost
charge up a little bit.
Sasquatch
I'm going to go
again?
here. What's that? Oh, yeah, he
I said,
stepped
did
out
we?
for a minute.
Huh?
Yeah, we were talking, but I think he had to step away and do something. Then he clicked the screen off for a minute. So I'm looking at the audience here and I see Lola in here.
Wow, hello, Mona Bird. Long time no see.
UFO, High Nose. Who else we got in here? Mama Bird. Yeah, you just said Mama Bird. Cold Steel. Yeah, we spoke to him a little bit ago before I started streaming. We were chatting back and forth with him. That's a William Rebel. Roger that. Well, anybody that's here that wasn't here when I came on and started streaming, invited as a guest on this channel. I just say greetings and blessings, and I hope our Heavenly Father covers you in His love and grace and mercy. I'm very spiritual. I'm a baby Christian, but I'm very spiritual. I'm very convicted of my beliefs. I don't mean no offense, but I do not bridle my tongue when it comes to my faith. With that said, welcome.
Can I ask you something, Earl?
Yes, ma'am.
Why do you put a label on a religion?
Give me an example of what you mean.
Like
What?
just said you're a Christian.
Yes. Well, it's a general term.
Yeah, but it's a label.
It is. Indeed, it is. All day long.
Uh-huh.
But saying I'm a man of faith is also a label.
But if I would say I'm a Catholic, you would put me down, see?
I would. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Other people might, but I wouldn't. You know why?
Why?
Because I don't know everything. Right?
I guess.
One
I
other
don't know.
thing. No, I don't. I'm telling you, I don't.
And let's
Right?
say
But
if
here's the other thing. I believe
Sasquatch
fundamentally.
here believes in Buddha, people would put him down.
No,
Well, check
I'm
this
just
out, though,
saying.
Darlene. Check this
I
out.
know.
I believe of many faiths, right? Christian or other. The
Right.
foundation of these beliefs, the foundation. When I say foundation, I mean the people that make up the body of the religion. The foundation.
Yeah.
Okay? So I know, and you know, and history knows, history tells us this with stunning clarity, that when you put your faith in men and rulers, they lie, deceive, and destroy men, and have done for millennia.
Yeah,
Right.
but when it comes down to it, it's not what you believe; it's how you treat people. And
Exactly. What I'm saying is, if you're Catholic, Buddhist, Jainist, Taoist, I don't care, Muslim, whatever. A lot of us have been taught to use labels and to label everything and categorize everything. And I speak in terms of being a Christian or a man of faith or a man of conviction, because that's what people understand. If I said what I really thought, people would think I was speaking,
So I do.
Swahili
I say,
or
hey,
some
that's
shit.
right. I say what I think about everything. Like it's all about the Bible. You're supposed to love thy neighbor as thyself. And if you just go by the basic golden rules, there, everybody'd be fine. But no one can do it because of their pride and bullshit.
Well, let me give you a better
Absolutely.
example. You know
I
how
mean,
Bright communicates?
Yeah,
Okay, so Bright has a very unique way of communicating his thoughts.
but it's not. What do you call it? I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's nefarious.
No.
Not at all. But some people don't understand it. They might think that because they don't understand it at all.
But the funny thing is most people would see the way he types and communicates and are put off by it or confused by it. So I ask him straight up, explain. I don't understand what this equals, explain. And he will put it in a different term. He will recategorize it.
The more you're around somebody, though, you start to understand them. When you're around.
Yes, it don't make no difference. If he types,
it doesn't matter what. You just get it. I got you.
Yeah, if he used nothing but emojis to communicate with me, and if he was consistent in the way he did it, I would be able to understand almost everything he wanted to say.
Hey, well, I don't speak Russian, and I sold some Russians like $3,000 worth of jewelry once in the pawn shop, and I didn't say nothing to him. You know what I mean? I mean, kind of nodding, it's just body language. So, I mean, they had the American money.
I'm
That's
gonna
all that
try to
mattered.
get this Sassy. I'm trying to get some lighting going here and get this Bible set up so you can see it.
Well, anyway, my thing where I was going there on the
Oh, I'm sorry,
label.
you're still there. Yes,
Yeah, I'm
on the
still
label.
here.
I labeled myself,
the
and why would I
label.
label myself? Why would I label myself?
Right. Some people, when you say you're a Christian, right?
Yeah, right.
Or you're a Catholic or Jewish or whatever, they kind of pull back because they don't know if they're welcome or not.
Guess
Oh,
what?
yeah,
I
I
say
hear you.
Christian. I
You know
don't
what
care what
I'm saying?
they've been trying to get
But
people away from saying Christian, but it's Christ is in Christian, so I don't see
Right.
anything
yes,
bad.
and
Christian
who's
is
to
You
say?
Christ.
And
But
who's to say, based on what I've learned, who's to say the name Christ is even the correct word? Right?
right.
How do
yeah,
It
we
no
know
should be
that's
check.
not been
Emmanuel.
obfuscated? Well,
Yeshua.
it could be different iterations thereof. What language
But
do you
hey,
want to
God,
talk
but
about?
God
Greek?
knows in your heart. God knows in your heart what you
Do you
mean.
want to use Aramaic? Do you want to use Hebrew?
God
Right.
You
speaks every
know,
I mean,
language.
it all points the same direction.
do
Up.
you want to use the language spoken in Ethiopia, right? With Menelik and Sheba, right?
Hey,
Supposed,
God still speaks with people with a cleft
yeah.
tongue and people that can't speak, and God still talks to them. Yeah, I mean, God
I
understands
agree with you
everybody.
with labels. With labels, I
Yeah,
agree with you
but He
because there's
understands you and your own understanding. And no matter what you speak, what language, it's all to Him. It's all the same.
there's
You know,
meanings within. Yes, he knows us. He knows
He's
our
all
heart. He
knowing.
knows
He's all
what we mean.
knowing. And He's
He
all
knows
knowing.
what we
Knows
mean,
everything. So it don't
even
matter
if
how
we've
we
been
say it.
lied to.
Yeah, He knows it's what your relationship with Him, not man's. It doesn't
He
matter what
knows
man
our
thinks.
spirit and our
Yeah,
soul, and
it
even if
doesn't
we're
matter what
using the
man thinks
wrong
about you,
word,
though. Like you said, man don't care. The world, we only should care what he thinks first. It's hard to do. I'm not saying I'm perfect. No one is. But it's
Right.
better than the other side. I've been at, it's better. Life,
yeah,
no matter what's going on in your life, you may have nothing, but if you have that joy, it doesn't matter. That's all you need because it's higher than any material thing or any gold or any woman, anything. None of it beats that feeling when you get it. Nothing. I don't care
yeah,
what it is. There's no
yes.
drug. There's nothing. And when you get it, you want it again, just like anything else you're addicted to. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's even it's clean addiction. How can you get any better? You
You
know what
want
I
to put
mean?
that on
Like I
full
said,
screen there, Sassy?
Yeah.
I don't put no religion down. To each its own. That's what I always say. If you want to believe in a cup of coffee, then believe in your cup of coffee. But that's fine with me.
Yeah. We're not the judge. Look at that. That's cool.
It's a trumpet and an anchor.
I
See a
think it's a pretty
cluster.
Bible.
There's a
No, no,
cluster. There's a cluster of grapes at the top right of the anchor.
That wasn't
Cross
that long
member.
ago either. Look how people cared. Just look at the intricacy in that. Just
Look, there's more grapes here. There's grapes there.
I like art.
There's grapes there. I can't tell if those. I don't know if that's ornamental or if it's supposed to represent a carrot. I can't really tell what that is.
Everything had a meaning.
It looks like a trumpet to me.
It looks like
Hey, those look like weed leaves. Bring it up to the corner.
There's a.
well,
The other corner.
they made the Bibles out of hemp.
See?
So I would that.
Hey, that could be cola buds. That could straight up be a cola bud.
Yeah. Well, they used it for medicine, but way before.
Yes.
Yeah, they
hemp
use a
oil.
lot of herbs for medicine and stuff.
when they came over to the colonies, when they first came, they're mandatory. They had to grow hemp in their garden. They had to, just for the rope and everything else.
Yeah, rope. It makes some of the best cordage you can get.
Well, Henry Ford made a whole car out of hemp in 1945.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, let me jump off here and get to my supper here. I'll still be on, though,
Okay. Thanks for coming.
just
All
in
right,
case somebody
darling.
wants to come up.
Thanks for hanging.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Look at that crown.
Blessings, sweetheart. Enjoy your supper.
You could crop
Thank
that off.
you.
And you could sell T-shirts with that on there.
What's that?
No, just say that you don't see that on very many things like that. It almost looks like Jumanji the way it's made. You know how
Yeah.
they depict that? It looks almost like you open it up, like light comes out of it.
Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God.
See you, UFO. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's like when I was a kid, you know, when I was young, my grandparents had the old Victrola radios and all that old stuff. And
Oh
I
yeah.
always went in. Hey, I always went to old houses since I was a kid, and I mean, I still do if I see one out in the woods, wherever.
And if
It's
you
like,
keep them cleaned and oiled, they still work to this very day.
oh yeah, we always had saddle soap. You know, I kept a ball glove, you know, that way with a ball in it under the bed, tied up, you know.
Iridescent ink, metallic fleck.
You know how that says 1880 what 9?
Yeah, that was the year it was purchased. It was printed in this
You know,
decade, and
some
you
of
would
those
just
theories,
fill in the last year.
some of the theories that was supposed to be an eye or something that's you know not. I don't know.
This next page blows my mind every time I see it. It's got so much iridescent shimmer to it. It doesn't translate well to the phone, I don't believe.
Yeah, it's just, it probably gets stuck to the other one where it didn't get opened that much or something.
But it has a satin shimmer to it, like a real fine satin gloss paint that you would see on an antique car.
And, you know, and that should tell you how much they thought of the Bible then, you know?
Yeah. Think about how many processes and steps they had to do to set up the printing press to make this one image over and over again. I mean, you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see 7 colors. So that's at least a 7-step process, and each one has to be set perfect in order to not have offset or transfer, you know, from the image that you're trying to, you know, achieve without smears and blurs and runs, and that's pretty impressive, given this was done before the 1900s. Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all the heart and all thy soul, and with all thy mind. This is the first and great commandment, and the second is like unto it. Thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. On these 2 commandments hang all the law and the prophets. This is crazy and this is profound. This is the first and great commandment, to love the Lord thy God. And the second is to love thy neighbor as you would love yourself. I think that we don't know what that means anymore. Most of us have forgotten what that means right there. And we're so full of ourselves, and we're so full of hatred and anger and confusion because we've been lied to, and nobody knows what's true, what the meaning of what word is or what language.
See, they're trying. Yeah.
Everybody's given up, Sassy. Most of them, you know, probably 90% don't even seek the truth. They're just willing to accept whatever someone shovels down their throat. And for me, I like to hear all sides of the story, right? But here, like I've shown you several times now, 3 or 4 times, Sassy, probably 4. This may be the 5th. There's things that's been hidden and changed in history. Say that again. You can't hear me? Can somebody give me a 5x5 from the audience?
You know, you're like going in and out on my end on that, like you're robotic.
How's the audience? How's the audience receiving my audio? Perfect. Okay, it's got a thumbs up from the wife. So right here, 1880s, Apocrypha, the New Standard Edition, accepted doctrine, no longer relevant in today's day and age, apparently, if you listen to mainstream. But how is this possible? You know, how do you go from a Bible? Darling, hand me your Bible, please. Jody, your Bible. Thank you. This is my wife's Bible, New International Version. This is a Bible, 1889, printed in the 1880s at some point. The last digit intentionally left blank so it could be filled in at the time of purchase or presentation to commemorate the exact year that that book was given or presented or purchased for a home. And look at this. But people now, when I go to church, and I've been to a few, you know, over the years, they hold this book in their hand and they'll swear to their own damnation that this book, as it stands right here, is in its true and complete form. And they believe wholeheartedly that every word in it is true and correct, and in its rough conception is essentially intact. I call bullshit right there. I call bullshit. And I don't like society, churches, organizations, schools of indoctrination telling my ass any different. I got fucking proof that somebody's lying, right? Somebody's lying. Why ain't that listed in here? Let me open it. See? Why ain't that listed in here? You don't see no apocrypha listed here and accepted doctrine, do you? Somebody's lying through their damn teeth. And our Father, Yah, Elohim, is going to make them pay for that shit. I'm tired of hearing the lies. That's why I like to read. That's why I like researching. I don't like being lied to. Somebody's lying. Kind of thing just upsets a guy like me. So I don't mind reading. I don't mind studying, right? Books of the Apocrypha. Esdras, 1 and 2. Tobit, Judas. The rest of Esther. Now see, that just blows my mind. You know, because in the Old Testament, got the book of Esther right there. And here you got the rest of it. Didn't know there was the rest of it. Wisdom. But I can't get that word out of my mouth right now. I ain't going to try. The E-double-C, that one. Baruch in the Epistle of Jeremiah. The Song of the Three Children. Never even heard of this in my life until I opened this book. Wonder what that says. The story of Susanna. This one. The idol Bel and the dragon. Dragon's been talked about through history, haven't they? It's the whole version of history right here. King Arthur, right? First emperor of China. The Qin dynasty. Legends and stories say he arrived here on Earth riding a dragon. Right? We hear knights fighting and slaying dragons, stories, Puff the Magic Dragon. A lot of history. Look at this. I think wars are fought not over resources, not over religion, not the way we conceptualize it anyway, not fought over, you know, the needs of one neighbor versus another. Wars are fought, in my opinion, to erase history, to kill the men, the able-bodied men, from the ages of about 15, sometimes younger, depending on the point in history, that they enlist in warfare, in global conflict of one form or another, Alexander the Great, all the way up to modern day. A lot of young men and older men eventually, if the war's raged long enough. Almost all able-bodied men end up dying during war. So a lot of knowledge, a lot of history is erased as a result of that. And what's left is old people that don't have many years left to share the knowledge that they contain to this younger generation, 2 or 3 generations below them. And they don't grow up fast enough to share that knowledge. And then that knowledge is then forgotten. Books are burned. Cultures and races of people are obliterated, sometimes in their totality, but not always. Some always remain, almost always anyway. In mainstream media, mainstream history, be it in school, private or public, give you textbook after textbook of accepted field of study, what I call accepted indoctrination. And they just want you to memorize, repeat, and regurgitate the same garbage that they've been told to memorize and regurgitate. That word right there rings real true as I'm talking about this. As far as a way of thinking goes. Meanings of words. Words of scripture requiring explanation. There's a whole hell of a lot of explaining history needs to do as far as I'm concerned. It's everywhere I look. You see one name in history in ancient times, a prince. You see that manifest in the 1880s as a chief officer. Wonder why they changed that definition at this point in time. It's a good question we should all be thinking about. A lot of these words and why they were retranslated. Because what words used to mean no longer hold true. Right? Tower, right? Maybe the Tower of Babel. Many other towers spoken of. Now it's thought of as a secret place in the 1880s. And what they would call a craftsman back in the day, they would now call a carpenter. Same thing, but different meanings. Provoked. Perfect. How's that for a flip-flop on a definition or meaning? Prevent is to also receive. That don't make no sense to me. I'd like to know context on why they changed that. And how can it go from a negative, potentially, to a near certain affirmative? Blows my mind. But people don't take the time to stop and read, smell the roses, and ask fundamental questions. And here we are in 2022. And this whole planet's on the verge of tyranny. Most people are so asleep to it. Getting caught up in things they shouldn't be caught up in. Right? Sins of the flesh. Idolizing singers and musicians. Politicians. Church leaders, right? Other men. By sheer definition alone, if you look up to a sports idol, celebrity, superstar, and you idolize them like the show American Idol, guess what you just engaged in? Just through your thoughts alone. Read the definition of idolatry. Idolatry worship. Read what the Bible says in the 10 Commandments. The answer's right there in your face, and people reject it when you show it to them. Like this translation here blows my mind. Spoken of in Revelations. What we got? Revelations, what, 10, 15, 17, verse 18. Babylon is now meaning Rome. Now, I'm not saying that about anything, like Miss Darlene said. I don't know everything. I just know that it says this. And why? I don't know. But it's there. They accompany no supporting context as to how they arose to this conclusion. But yet here we are, looking at it in black and white. You know? And how they translated this word. I don't like the way it's translated. It seems racist by its very nature. But I can't say that that's an assumption, right? That's just a gut reaction sharing a thought with you. But how do you translate this word to this word? With no accompanying context other than gut speculation. That's the problem with the words and meaning of the words. What do you got for me, sweetheart?
A couple requests to read some passages.
Requests, yes. So do you want to help me you're going to have to help me turn the pages because I can't do it one-handed. I'll end up tearing this book in half and I just can't do that.
I'll find it for you.
Yeah, all right. Give me just a second, hon. I'll leave that there with you so you can see, and I'll make them look at something else. Here, you can look at a sunflower painted on a bowl. I got other stuff we can look at. You pull the verse up. There's all kinds of old stuff. Hey, y'all ever seen cool old? Yeah, I'm gonna show them. This is an old burrowwood bowl. Very, very, very old. Very delicate, worn through. It's been used so much. My estimation is it's 150 plus years. We have a matching one. It's made out of burrowwood. It would appear to be walnut, maybe. It's dark in nature. I've got another one up here. She's using them to prop the book up because of the way it's the rough condition of it. Another old burrowwood bowl. If y'all don't know what a burrowwood bowl is, you ever been out walking in the timber, you see a big old knot growing off the side of a tree somewhere. They'll cut those knots off and they'll hand carve or use a lathe to shape and form a bowl. And the reason they like those knots is you can see evident right here in this bowl. Let me get to some better light for y'all. Evident in this bowl right here, the grain pattern of the wood is not consistent. It swirls, it twists, it turns, it curls. Sorry about that, I'm moving around too much. And therefore, over time, it's less likely to split apart. You can see it's got a big fissure there though. It's very old. And it's still hanging on. But because of the nature of the grain pattern, the grain of the wood, the shape of the growth. What is it? Yeah, it's a piece of, looks like an old piece of napkin. Yeah, so she just found an old piece of, I don't know if I can get this. It's embroidered real fine. It's got images or something pressed in it. We didn't even know it was in there. We just found it. I think you can kind of see that a little bit. It's hard to make out. It's certainly a design. It's not accidental. That's cool. Good find, girl. Hold on. Just show a picture or two. This thing's full of these. Would it say there's 100 or 200 or 300 of these? There's a whole bunch of them in here. Showing different places in the history. Who's this? We have heard with our ears, O God. Our fathers have told us what work thou didst in their days, in the times of old. Psalms 10 L. I don't even know what L is. I don't remember. 50 maybe. And then you got 1, so 4. 10 L 4. I don't know what L is. 50, 10, 54. I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, she's looking for Psalms. Here, I can show y'all another cool old book.
What's 83 in the Roman numerals?
No, it'll be V and 3 hashes. Or 83. No, I don't know. I'm bad with Roman numerals. I ain't studied them enough.
I'll look it up.
That's 23. Like this one's 23rd Psalm. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. If y'all got a King James version, there's 2 versions of this in this Bible. 22nd, where's the 23rd? 23rd is going to be on the other page. See, there's 2 side-by-side versions in here. So that's the 22nd. The 23rd should be right here, maybe. That's 25. Oh, my phone's getting silly on me. It's 26. 27. What am I looking at here? It's structured different than most Bibles. This is the first time I've seen a Bible physically in my hands that's double columned. It's got a double column for references for each version. So sometimes it takes me a minute to sort out. It's the 23rd Psalm, 24, 22nd. Well, maybe this is just one continuous. See, 10, 19. Come on.
Yeah, this does carry over, but some of the pages do not carry over. It depends on the
Right.
book.
Well, yeah, I guess so, because I've read side by side
depends on the
comparisons.
book.
I didn't know that Psalms didn't have that. I want to finish reading this one real quick.
Okay.
What's that say? That's what we need to look for?
Yeah, 83.
So L 10, 10, 10, 3. 50. So L is 50. 60, 70, 83.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I thought L, I just couldn't remember. It's been so long. Yeah. 50.
Mm-hmm.
3 versions of 10 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
I want to finish reading the Psalms. It's a good verse. Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me lie down in green pastures. Look at that. Little marks there. Look like a fleur-de-lis almost. Maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. For thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil, and my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Amen. You guys do a search on Google about fear as it relates to the Bible. How many times does the words, plural, fear not, appear in the Bible? Short answer is, now I know this says, will fear no, but look at the words fear not. It appears 365 times. We are looking for Psalms 83. Let me flip through here gently, y'all. Psalms, now I'm in Isaiah, Ecclesiastes, Proverbs, more Proverbs, Psalms. Now, we're in the C's. I believe that represents 100. We need to get back to the 50s. There we are. Psalm 83. See if I get this Roman numeral correct. I'm a little dyslexic. See, 50, 60, 70, 82, 50, 60, 70, 83. A prayer against them that oppress the church. A song or psalm of Asaph. I can't say that word. Asaph. All right, I'm going to try to hold this steady and read through the screen. Keep not thou silence, O God. Hold thy peace, and be not still, O God. For lo, thine enemies must tumult, and they that hate thee have lifted up the head. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people, and consulted against thy hidden ones. They have said, come, and let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. For they have consulted together with one constant. They are a confederate against thee. Feel that one. The tabernacles of Edom and the Ishmaelites of Moab. I'm going to have to try to look at this one for a second. I don't know if I can pronounce that one. Hagarinis and the Hagarinis. I'm not saying that right, I'm sure of it. Gabal, Ammon, Amalek, Philistines, with the inhabitants of Tyre. I know that was wrong too. I've heard it pronounced, I just can't say it. Asher also is joined with them. They have holpen the children of Lot. Salah, do unto them, unto the Midianites. I know I said that one wrong too. Midianites. I don't know. We're going to move on. Y'all can see it. As to Sisera, as to Jabin, and the book of Kyson, which perished at Endor, they became as dung for the earth. Make their nobles like Oreb, and like Zeb, yea, all their princes as Zebah, and as Zalmunna, who said, let us take to ourselves the houses of God in possession. O my God, make them like a wheel, as the stubble before the wind. Stubble, is that right? I'm sorry, hold on. Got a goofy angle here. As the stubble before the wind. As the fire burneth the wood, as the flame sueth the mountain on fire. So persecute them with my tempest, and make them afraid with thy storm. Fill their faces with shine, that they may seek the name, O Lord. Let them be confounded and troubled forever. Yea, let them be put to shame and perish. That men may know that thou, whose name alone is Jehovah, art the most high over all the earth. Now I'm going to try to remember a translation we did from the Greek. Elohim na Adonia. Praise the Lord. What is it, Jody? Can you grab my translation over there? You know which one it is? I want to get this right. I don't like to misspeak on such things. Now, these are translations that I've looked up. I don't know that these are definitive, so don't take this as a definitive. I have source material. Here, I can find it. I know where it is. I'll tell you where I've sourced the material, but there's more than one place to get meanings, you know. Let's see. I don't know if I can do this. Well, I'll try. Put it over here. So, at the end of that, the Most High over all the earth. So I'm looking at Most High. When I found this, though, it kind of grabbed a hold of my attention. We'll flip through my notes here. I got notes everywhere, but I separated these out because they kind of mean something. Right here. So let's see. In Greek, there's a translation I come across. Ilana, Adonia, Elohim, na Adonia. Combination of two names of God. God Most High. Most High. God Most High, please my Lord. I reference this from Wikipedia. Elyon na Adonia. I don't know if I'm getting this phonetically correct. That's just my feeble attempt without no one telling me any different. based on phonetic pronunciation and grammatical correctness, to the best of my understanding. I don't know everything. It's just one, many different sources. They're not all Wikipedia, however you say it. There's a lot of stuff here. King James versions. Let's see what else. I got reference stuff written down. Right? Powerful beings. What else we got in here? Quora.com, NAS.org, whatever that one is. Journals, something. .sagepub, Britannica.com, a lot of source material. It's not definitive though. It's not definitive. Elohim is masculine. It is masculine in form. Elohim and Veomir. Veomir, Elohim, Veomir, Yah, and God said. Hundreds of occurrences, starting with Genesis 1, verse 26 through 27. Elohim were both male and female. Now, this is one interpretation. I'm not saying it's definitive. It's one interpretation I read. Doesn't mean I subscribe to it 100%. Something that evolves slowly over time with further research and study. In their image, Elohim, Hebrew meaning God, gods, plural, equals. Usually in its singular. Also, at times refers to deities in the plural. That was a reference from Wikipedia. Here's a reference from ClintonNC.com. I'm sorry, I get lost in history. I get lost in history quicker than I get lost in this realm. It's easy to find your way around here. Just listen for people. Also referred to in the story of Abraham at 99 years old. I am Almighty God. In Hebrew, it translates to El Shaddai. I am El Shaddai, referenced. ClintonNC.com. See, there's context now. Does it make it true? Not necessarily. But I got context. Reference material, source material. I do study. Not because I have to, because I like to. That's what my father tells us to do. I'm trying to listen. Syria Church, in the habit of praying to the Holy Spirit in the feminine. BBC.com. That's their take on it. Doesn't mean it's the case. Certainly mentioned. All right, I'm going to quit babbling. I get lost in history. I can't help it. Let's see. Cowboy. Cowboy still there with us?
Yeah.
Footnotes of John, chapter 7, verse 53. Sometimes I have to read slow, y'all. I do have a mild form, depending how you look at it. I have a mild form of dyslexia, so sometimes it takes me a second to straighten everything out so I can see it correctly. All right, I'm gonna have her pull that up. I'm gonna walk around for a minute. I'm bending over this counter. I don't have a good proper thing to here, I'm gonna let you look at this. Straighten my back up. Pardon me, y'all. I'm just gonna show you. I gotta move. I got a pinched nerve in my back. Sciatica affects both legs. Sometimes I can't feel them. I'm gonna walk outside real quick, have a smoke. I'm gonna let her pull that verse up for Mr. Cowboy. Oh, let's see what we got here. Turn some light on. The symbols on my family crest all day long. I like history. There's so much to it. Meanings within meanings, symbols within symbols. This is so strangely ironic. My last name means son of claws. They name this person here character, fable, myth, legend after my family surname for some reason. Not sure. St. Nicholas too is also an antonym or derivative thereof. I don't know why. It's just what history says. Study of words, study of names and meanings. That's exactly what it'll tell you. But come on a little bit. You want to come out here? Come on. You want to come outside with me? Kane. I'm going to hit my mic. Sorry, I wasn't trying to yell in the phone there. Taking care of things for the future is important. We ain't been taught to think that way, though. We cut them all down and turn them into toilet paper. Ain't gonna be nothing left for the future. May not be much of a future anyway. Just in their general day-to-day mindset, people should think like this. We won't be in the mess we're in. I'm just gonna babble while I walk around and stretch my legs so I can get some sensation back in them. Hope y'all don't mind. Just let her pull that. My buddy Sasquatch that I know here for, I don't know, probably about 3.5 to 4 weeks or so, showed me some new way to communicate with people by live streaming and showing them very cool things that he's made or found. Different things that catch your attention or don't, you know. Depends on your mindset, how you look at the world. Copper kettle. This is actually, I know it's got, I couldn't tell you if those are Japanese or, well, yeah, that would be Japanese, not Chinese characters. This is made out of a giant bandsaw blade from the Pacific Northwest that like a company like Weyerhaeuser or Georgia Pacific would use in their gigantic sawmills. Yeah, for that. To destroy God's creation. Now, I know we all need wood, but not the way we consume it. We don't. But that's a gigantic industrial saw blade that someone turned into a piece of art, because that's about really all it's worth. It ain't worth destroying our planet and our resources for toilet paper or, I don't know, confetti. Silly nonsense that people think they need. There's something utilitarian. It's an old fire extinguisher you'd have for the house. That'd be something. Magnesium. Maybe it's not. What is that? I ain't seen this magnesium. Magnesium will burn, I think. It's pretty volatile, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I don't know. It's kind of hard to see it in this light out here. Mr. Sandman. Yeah. Dreams. Waking dreams. Lucid dreams. Altered states of reality. Altered states of consciousness. You're just looking for something to put the fire out. I look at it more like something to put the lies out with. There's too many of them been told. You know what the hell to believe. People like lying. Control people. Manipulate them. Make them believe false doctrines. False ways of thinking. This is off an old ship from the Pacific Northwest. Most likely, but not definitively. Probably a crab boat. Or a tuna boat. They get a lot of that out that way. Been doing it for generations. There's a sign and symbol for you. A railroad lantern, the red lens, turn of the century. Don't know exactly. 1850s to 1910 maybe. I don't know. I ain't an expert. This old ironworker's wrench. I don't know. I think it's 25 or 28 inches long. Old pair of bolt cutters. Light out here ain't very good. There's an old blowtorch, old pump style gasoline blowtorch. This is a modern reproduction of an old hurricane lantern or railroad lantern. Clear lens. This is a pretty cool old Yankee screwdriver. Now, here's a regular one. It's an old hand drill. You know, you don't know what a Yankee screwdriver is. The handle is hollow for extra drill bits and parts and pieces. This unscrews. This one up here, instead of having an empty handle, it has an extension on it. And it's meant to brace against the shoulder so you can get more control and down pressure. And this is a different kind of drill called a brace. Still does the same thing, but you can drill much larger holes with that kind of drill. Or brace, the sickle. Time to reap and a time to sow. Seems like our Father's ready to do some reaping. Spoken of in Revelations. Harvesting the grapes. Putting them through the wine press. This was our farm we had in Oregon. We started in 2017. We bought that place. Well, we looked at it on my birthday. We made an offer on it. 2017. September 23rd. Sometimes our lives are a trap. Sometimes our words and our thoughts trap us. Sometimes our words and our thoughts will hang us out to dry. Our faith in men will certainly hang us out to dry. This old Farmall tractor emblem come off the hood of a tractor. A little bit. You ready to go inside? You want to go get a cookie? I think we're ready to go read a Bible verse. You still streaming? You got something going on there buffering?
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Is it still streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just making sure I ain't sitting here talking to an empty phone. What do we got here? Give me a rundown.
What Cowboy wants you to read.
Cowboy.
And then
Individually, not continuously. Just the verse. Start here and proceed this way.
Yeah, this is the double columns.
Okay, so right. So now we're back into the double columns in a different translation, but it doesn't say in the margin though, does it? I'll show him what the margins
He's
say.
wanting the footnotes is what he really wants.
Well, the footnotes I believe are right here. Okay, so I'm gonna go down real slow with this, just so you can just see where I'm at. And then I'm going to go down slow with those footnotes so you can take your time with the pause button later if you want to review it. Try to get the shadow out of there and get a good clear image of it for you there, Hoss. And I'll come down here and I'll read these 4 verses that she has marked in John. I'm going to go all the way down this margin. Yeah, we even got the print looks slightly different. What columns is it? I don't know. I have to look. Yeah, it looks slightly different. Not italicized, but no, maybe I'm wrong. They appear different. From one column to the next, there appears to be a slight difference in at least my visual perspective. Okay, John, what chapter are we in?
7.
Chapter 7, verse 53. There are going to be two iterations of this. And every man went unto his own house. And they went every man unto his own house. Unto his own house. Went unto his own house. And every man. And they went every man. Slight difference. May or may not change the overall meaning. Depends on how you perceive words and meanings of words. It's an individual choice we got to make. See, 7, chapter 8. And we're on verse 11 on both of these, right?
This is chapter 8 now.
Chapter 8, verse 11?
Verse 11.
Oh, V11. Oh, chapter, I got you. She said, No man, Lord. Jesus said unto her, Neither do I condemn thee. Go and sin no more. Verse 11. Verse 11, see, it folds over from the previous. And there's a clear delineation, not fold over or run on, however you want to look at it. It kind of runs over from verse 10 into 11 and doesn't pick up in the same spot. No man, Lord, and Jesus said, Neither do I condemn thee. Go thy way. From henceforth sin no more. From henceforth sin no more. From henceforth sin no more. Go and sin no more. And Jesus said, she said, No man, Lord. And she said, No man, Lord. And Jesus said unto her, and Jesus said, Neither do I condemn thee. Neither do I condemn thee. Just a slight alteration. Go and sin no more. Go thy way. From henceforth sin no more.
All right, I want you to read that one.
James 7. How far? I don't know where I'm going. Just leaning over this counter. We got to find a better way to do this. This just sends my back into an absolute tailspin. I don't know. It's been bothering me, y'all, for a couple of days. I think we're on day 4 now. I've been having some issues with my lower back. Leaning on this counter. That's the highest elevated point I have to do it with best lighting I have at this point in the house. So I'm going to have to take breaks in between. I'll do this as long as y'all want, but we're going to have to do some extended breaks and walking around in between. The way I have to look at this to get the proper lighting on it and get a good clear shot is not conducive to me standing and stooping forward. I'll look at something else while you do that. Grab me something, take a sip of water. I got a little sweet tea here in the cup. Water it is. What are you doing, buddy? You good boy. Oh, hello, puppy. Little Abel. Bigger brother's Cain. If y'all look close, well, he's got a perfectly symmetrical heart right there on the tip of his nose. You look at that. Looks like the father left him a mark, huh? What are you doing, buddy? I call him Little Bit. Oh, he's got the puppy hiccups. You got a hiccup, buddy? You're such a good boy. Yeah, snuggle puck, huh? I lay down on the bed, he'll jump up there next to me. He'll lay his head and neck across my neck or across my wife's neck, and that's how he wants to sleep.
You need to tell Bright that James is not in the Bible. That book is
She says it's not in there, Bright. James, I don't know. Are we talking about Apocrypha here?
No, I looked in here. It's in the New Testament.
It's in there?
James. That's in
Okay.
Hebrews.
So James, did you look in the index in the front?
I did.
And James is not in there?
No, I looked everywhere else.
I'm gonna pull it back so I can put it on camera, so it's not speculative, because I didn't know. You know, what do I know? I'm a baby Christian. Love history. I just ain't studied enough of this history to speak that accurately to it. This page is in rough shape. It breaks my heart. Get this bowl back under there. Old Testament, right? Or is it New Testament? All right, well, let's look and see if James is in this book. Book of the New Testament, okay?
Here's where it should be.
All right, hold on. We're going to set it right here. I'll do it side by side. Okay, so names in order of all the Old and New Testaments of the Apocrypha and the Apocrypha with the numbers of their chapters. There's the Old Testament. The only difference I can find anywhere is, let me see, it talks about Solomon. Where's it at? Give me a second, y'all. There it is. The Song of Solomon. And then here it's called Song of Songs. So, New Testament. No, what do you say? Which one? New Testament. Yes, James. Told you I'm a baby Christian. I don't even have all the books memorized yet. I should. Ain't got no excuse neither. Anyway, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, the Acts, the Epistle of the Romans, 1st, 2nd Corinthians, Galatians, Ephesians, Philippians, Colossians, 1st Thessalonians, 2nd Thessalonians, 1st and 2nd Timothy, Titus, Philemon, can't say that right, to the Hebrews. The Epistle of James is in here, Jody.
Okay, I didn't see it.
Yeah, well, it's called the Epistle of James.
That's probably why I missed it.
1st and 2nd Peter, 1st and 3rd John. It says page 3. But it's going to be back here in the New Testament on page 3. That's all right. Well, it's worded different, just like the Song of Solomon or Song of Songs or however people want to change things around, you know. Obfuscation, confusion, no context to provide why there's a difference from one to the other. It's a fundamental problem I have with it. We're just supposed to accept what other men tell us and be happy with it. I'm going to sit here just for a second, Joe, so take your time. Don't get in a hurry. I need to change my position here for just a moment. I need to, my ears are starting to ring real loud again, too. So I need to let y'all look at my ugly mug for a minute. I'll find something to play in the background here. Turn the ringing down. Find the okay, that was awful loud. Thank you very much. Why is that not working? No, we don't want to hear that. We need something calmer. Let's see what else we can find. This is called Yaya. Let's try this. Y'all give me a minute. Just gotta get my back to quit aching. This really does help with the tinnitus or hearing damage or whatever it is I got going on. Between that and a little bit of cannabis, turns the noise way down. Try something different. That was a little too happy-go-lucky. Kind of like that one. Wait a minute. We might be too far down the Swanee River with this one. Yeah, I ain't ready for no hoedown. This is called The Colonel. Zachariah Hickman. Classified as country and folk with a dark twist. We shall see. Won't we? Is this double columned as well, Joe?
I don't know.
Yes, it is. James 7, the Epistle of James, the general Epistle of James, pardon me. Chapter 1, verse 7. For let not that man think that he shall receive anything of the Lord. Seven. Driven by the wind. Hang on, I can't see this. Where's the doggone? Driven by the wind and tossed. For let not that man think that he shall receive anything. For let not that man think that he shall receive anything. For let not that man think he shall receive anything of the Lord. Anything of the Lord. Double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Unstable in all his ways. Is missing, it looks like. Is. And yep, is. In. Is unstable in all. For let not man think that he shall receive anything of the Lord. For let not that man think that he shall receive anything of the Lord. I have to look at it forwards and backwards when I have side-by-sides. It's the only way I can wrap my dyslexic mind around it. Some people may understand that. Hell, I may say it would sound crazy to all y'all. You know, telling. Well, so be it. I'll embrace what I am. I am what my Father made me. I won't run from it or hide from it. About time for 420, y'all. We are approaching that moment in time. It's time for me to shut up and listen instead of running my big fat mouth. Sashi, where you at, young man? Miss Darlene, if you're in the background, I'm getting ready to hand the torch over for a little bit. We can do some more Bible. Babylon, see, bright Babylon, are the whole Babylese. Getting out of Babylon script. 5 person, 96 to have respect for persons. Roger that. Independent Mary United, thank you for the comment on the puppy. I'm going to look at some comments here because I've been out of the loop again. Natural born rebel. I can't say it. I said rebel. I apologize. No disrespect, sir, ma'am, whoever you may be. I don't want to label you. Natural born rebel. I'm dyslexic. Got to cut me a little bit of slack. Miss Calico Dawn, greetings. Blessings to all y'all. Hope our Father blesses and keeps you all in his love and grace. Firefly angel. Lord bless you, young lady. Or young man. It's not real definitive. Wait a minute. I can't tell. It does appear feminine in nature. Blessings and greetings. Looks like this has put something up there. Calico. Who else we got? Firefly, natural born, bright. And if y'all ain't tried to communicate with Bright, it'll help you how to think different. And believe me, there's meaning to everything he puts up there. Whether you see it or not, he's starting to show me. I got about halfway figured out, but I'm still willing to listen. What else we got? Is that about it? Natural born. Oh yeah, we got cowboy. I forgot about the cowboy. Con permiso, jefe. The first verse I read for. You know, you can teach a chicken to do something. That chicken goes to sleep. He forgets what you taught him. You don't believe me? Try to teach a chicken something. See how quick they forget. Go back to these comments. I'm just looking at the comments here, trying to get caught up and see what y'all been doing. Most High. Look up Psalms. We did that one, 83, didn't we, Joe? Psalms 83?
Yeah, we got it all.
Okay. Miss Nez, if you're still there, greetings and blessings. I just have to take a break because my back is bothering me. And I need to just get off my feet for a little while and straighten my back out so it doesn't render my legs useless for the next couple of weeks. This is typically what tends to occur. So I'm trying to be mindful of that. But I'll stay up for a while. I just got started. We could look at the Bible on and off all night as much as anybody wants to. It's fine by me. Gotta move my phone charger over to a better locale. I can't stay ahead of this battery with this live stream going. If anybody wants, one thing I don't mind doing is sitting here, but I can't do it with the bigger book because of where it's at and the condition of it, and current lighting conditions, where I need to be sitting. I will read scripture. If anybody wants scripture read from the King James or New International Version, I'd be happy to do so. If anybody has prayer requests, I'd be happy to say prayers. If you have questions, personal questions, you can ask. If you're out of line, I'll tell you. There's not much I won't say. I don't get too detailed, but you know, if you want to know something about me, I ain't really got much to hide. Kind of put everything right out there and let people decide for themselves one way or the other. We'll add some more music. Turn that noise down a little bit more. Well, I'm gonna listen to some music. Y'all type away. Hit me with some questions. Philosophical, spiritual, psychological. It's a little bit loud there. Let me see if I can control this a little bit better. I guess this worked just a little bit better than it is. Find a comfortable volume here. I need to find a longer song that don't somewhere a minute. I got some longer ones towards the back here somewhere. We're in a 7-minute range. Well, maybe not there. Not where I thought. Oh, I forgot I added a whole bunch of stuff to this mess. No questions. Where's that? No curiosity, huh? Don't be afraid. Shit, ask a question. What do you want to know about a stranger? Galatians 2, verse 9. I know the slander of you who say they are Jews and are not, or a synagogue of Satan. New International Version. Revelations 2, verse 9. My favorite verse, which I have not yet read today, which I feel guilty for not. We'll read it now. Until someone comes in and shuts me down and tells me to be quiet, stop talking. Finally, be strong in the Lord and in his mighty power. Put on the full armor of God. This is Ephesians 6, 10 through 20, y'all. Ephesians 6, 10 through 20. So you can take your stand against the devil's schemes, for our struggle is not against flesh and blood, but against the rulers, against the authorities, against the powers of this dark world, against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly realms. Therefore, put on the full armor of God. So when I'm going to turn this down, y'all pardon me, it's just a little bit too much. We'll just leave that be and finish reading. Therefore, put on the full armor of God, so when the day of evil comes, you may be able to stand your ground. And after you have done everything to stand firm then, with the belt of truth buckled around your waist, with the breastplate of righteousness in place, and with your feet fitted with the readiness that comes from the gospel of peace. We need to embrace that word a whole lot more, y'all. Peace. In addition to all this, take up the shield of faith, with which you can extinguish all the flaming arrows of the evil one. Take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the Word of God. It is profound every time I read it. And pray in the Spirit on all occasions, with all kinds of prayers and requests. On all occasions, with all kinds of prayers and requests. With this in mind, be alert and always keep on praying for all the saints. Pray also for me, that whenever I open my mouth, words may be given me, so that I will fearlessly make known the mysteries of the gospel, for which I am an ambassador in chains. Pray that I declare it fearlessly, as I should. Amen. Sometimes our Father decides to speak to us in ways that we understand. Sometimes He speaks to us in ways we don't, at least not at the time. It's up to us if we're going to listen to Him. Do we want to accept what He tells us, or do we want to reject it? I'm trying a lot harder to listen, y'all. Trying real hard. Matthew 7, verse 15. Watch out for false prophets. They come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ferocious wolves. And I'm going to stop right there for a minute, because I'm going to warn y'all too about me. I'm every bit as capable of darkness as the next man. My words are not unique, nor am I. Don't look to men or mankind for the answer to your salvation. Me, or someone like me, will steer you wrong. Look at what history tells us. We must not idolize one another. pray to our Heavenly Father, Yah, through His Son, His divine creation, Yeshua. Call Him God, the Father, Elohim. Call Him Jesus, or Jesus Christ. Jesus Christos. Depends on how you want to look at it. We better look to our Father for the answers. If we keep looking to men, they've already decided our fate for us, y'all. If y'all ain't waking up to see it, it breaks my heart. By their fruit, you will recognize them. Do people pick grapes from thorn bushes or figs from thistles? Likewise, every good tree bears fruit, but a bad tree bears bad fruit. A good tree cannot bear bad fruit, and a bad tree cannot bear good fruit. Every tree that does not bear good fruit is cut down and thrown into the fire. Thus, by their fruit, you will recognize them. Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven, but only he who does the will of my Father who is in heaven. Hallowed be thy name. Many will say to me on that day, Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in your name? And in your name drive out demons and perform many miracles? Then I will tell them plainly, I never knew you. Away from me, evildoers. We continue to idolize one another, idolize men, movie stars, politicians. Even someone delivering a message to you that may touch you in a profound way, you are making a fundamental error. Do not listen to men. Men will deceive you. Bright's typing in here. We're not Tom Cruise. Pyramid. Woolly, hands together begging. Correct. 2U5. Oh, I get that. You get me with them double T's there, Hoss. It plays tricks with my dyslexia. 2U. Number 5. In. Silly book. Okay, 2U, number 5 in the silly book. Sell out, David. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that so close to the microphone. I apologize if I hurt somebody's ears. You got me with that one. Right? You are an interesting fella. You are an interesting fella, I'll say that. Shapeshifters, yes. You want to see a shapeshifter, y'all? If y'all ain't been to my channel, go look at the one I have titled Pfizer Demon. I found that satanic, demonic entity on a live news broadcast watching the Bloomberg Network market. I was just sitting there watching and I heard something unbelievable. So I took another phone, recorded my phone, and played it in case they took it down. I couldn't believe what I was hearing, but yeah, shapeshifter. Bible talks about it. Certainly. Legend and myth speak of it. The succubus, the incubus, Dracula, werewolf, right? Kraken, Leviathan. Dragons, myth and legend, lore, folklore, fairy tales. Follow the yellow brick road, y'all. Look behind the curtain, see who's pulling the strings. Don't trip and fall down the rabbit hole, Alice, whatever you do. Take the wrong pill, you're going to go down the wrong path. Go down the wrong path. May not take you where you're looking to go. I need some more music. Yeah, little España. Poquito España. España, ¿qué tal? Bueno. Perfecto. Hasta luego, mi amigo. Está bien. Vaya con Dios. $4:20, y'all. I'm gonna sit here, but I'm gonna be quiet for a moment and listen to some music. What did you say? Shit, let me click back over here and see what's going on. There she is. Miss Darlene, you want to talk for a minute? I need to do something. Let me turn this mess down so you can't even hear me. Miss Darlene, if you're around, this is Sasquatch. I need to take some medication for my lower back. It's getting upper hand. 2U white paper, black ink, think ink. Ay, con Dios. Señora, ven acá. That was a short one. Nope. That one's better. Oh, I got you. I'm just going to sit here and take a break for a little bit, then. If you want to stay on, you can. I just need a moment or two. What do y'all know about Merlin and witchcraft? What do y'all know about Morgan Le Fay? Huh? Morgan the Fairy? Y'all know about that? Oh, we gotta hear something else going on here that is not good. We're gonna try this one. I think I like this one. Maybe. It's a big maybe. Oh, let's see. Oh, some of this research. Folklore dance. Ogre the Dane. Legendary paladin of Charlemagne. The Song of Roland. The Sleeping King in the Mountains. Morgan Le Fay. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, huh? Ogre the Dane. Morgan Le Fay was said to be a wife or significant other. Arthur? Maybe. Part of what my research shows. Morgan the Fairy. Powerful enchantress. Goddess, a fae, a witch or sorceress. Generally benevolent, related to King Arthur. Was his magical savior and protector. This one's for you, there, Bright. Shapeshifter, Batman, right? Dracula, bat shapeshifter, drinks blood like a vampire bat. Hollywood has plenty of Babalese movies to control thee. Amen. Roger that. Shapeshifters, legend, myth, folklore. Sleeping King in the Mountain, Song of Roland. It's a related motif. Is the Seven Sleepers. Maybe Rip Van Winkle. No. Seven Sleepers of Ephesus. Jacob's Ladder, maybe. Enchantress Queen, Morgan Le Fay, Lancelot, grail, good or evil. It has the potential for both. Depends on your source, perspective, book in history you read, what you may subscribe to or not. Just looking at some old notes, research. Yeah, let's go back to the Great Schism. 1554, I believe. 1555, I might be off the year. But we're right on top of it. Flash forward in history a few years from the Great Schism, 1554 to 1561, Nuremberg, Germany. Celestial phenomena. Read about the broadsheet text. Something was recorded in history, then laughed at and scoffed at. It speaks of these very things in that very document. Flash forward 1 year to 1562, Great Schism. Celestial phenomenon, 1561, 1562. A year later, Peter Bruegel the Elder, in a series of many paintings, paints one called the Suicide Psalm, spoken of in the Old Testament. 1 Samuel, chapter 31, verse 1 through 5. 2 Samuel. Got some interesting things to look at in that painting. Creatures, potential cannibalism, self-sacrifice or suicide. Was he the King of Hearts? Who was the Queen of Hearts? Guess we're in Wonderland now, huh, Alice? It feels like it. 1566. 4 years later, after Peter Bruegel the Elder painted the painting, Suicide Psalm, he landed 1566 in Basel, Switzerland. You have another celestial phenomenon that occurs, recorded, written about, laughed at, scoffed at. We'll read y'all something. It's called the broadsheet text. 1561. I'm going to just read part of it.